Hello and welcome to Deadly Dungeon, a community dungeon crawl. And in fact, this is Deadly Dungeon Rising, the sequel to a community dungeon crawl that is hosted by me, Nick Bowen, and is presented by Fable Table. Today, we are going to play the first of 4 episodes of our mini series. Deadly Dungeon was a lethal community dungeon crawl event and a massive undertaking by the Koibu community to form parties, face the Deadly Dungeon foes and machinations, and ultimately escape the dungeon. The show consisted of many strange mechanics, puzzles, and foes, 11 floors, 14 parties. Journals found throughout the dungeon, seemingly of the dungeon's creator, implied that the magic used to create the dungeon also summoned these countless heroic parties to be tested on floors throughout the dungeon as part of a simulated experiment. Those who made it through their challenges found themselves face to face with an avatar of the dungeon's creator, who, in the show, one party was able to defeat and escape the dungeon. And we, in fact, have one of the members of that victorious party here, Brian. Welcome back.
Yep. Thank you, Nick.
And in this sequel, we will be following many individuals who escaped from the Deadly Dungeon. But before we continue any further with the show, I would like to introduce our cast for today. Join me in welcoming, we have Eric, CoffeeTraveler here. Hello.
Hello, I'm bringing forth Darzak Orad, a Githzeri from Summerfire, from one of my own campaigns. You know, the son of a baker's baker, but didn't want to really be a baker anymore, so ran off to the woods being a druid and whatnot. So we're going to do that today.
Incredible. And we have GregHansen, otherwise known as GregHansen online.
Yes, otherwise known as GregHansen in real life. Welcome. Hi. Are we introducing our characters? I didn't realize.
Sure, we can do a quick intro. Yeah, we'll get into some of the more specifics in a minute.
All right. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Rumheart. I am a pirate paladin who swore vengeance upon whomsoever has stolen the rum at all times.
Hell yeah. Joining me today is Swan.
Hello. Yeah. Today I will be playing Titan Force, a Warforged cleric, who is in part trained by Haywood's Titan Force, one of the first characters I brought into this.
Yes.
Haywood tormented Nick.
Yes. Swan here helped me play test the very early concepts of Deadly Dungeon, and Haywood Titan Force was one of the characters. At the time, that part, one of the parties that we play tested with made it through the entire dungeon, all of the floors, but there were not as many and they were not as challenging at the time. So they got geared up, let's suffice to say. And finally, but not least, we have Brian, or ScarletShadoww.
Hi, Nick. Today I'll be playing Python, a reincarnation of one of my characters from the Deadly Dungeon. I even have a small backstory that, when we get into more detail, then I'll say how it got in there. He is a half-orc. He is a fighter, a champion fighter, and he carries a very large pike. He is a half-orc but looks like a snake. It's very odd and very weird. And the pike itself has a blade at the end that is a serpent's fang.
Whoa, scary. All right. I'm going to go ahead and turn up our audio. For our players, don't forget that in your settings under audio and video, you can drop down the master music volume level as much as you like.
Only max volume.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had
There
mine
can be
dropped
no
down to
other
half,
way.
but apparently we couldn't hear any of the music. So sorry,
The
chat.
max power away.
I definitely don't have other music playing in multiple other places.
You just have a cacophony of different music, and you're like, it's my inspiration. This is how I come up with the crazy plays.
Usually have at least 2 songs going.
We're going to have to talk about that another time. Okay. So, without further ado, you've escaped the Deadly Dungeon, that cursed magical prison wherein you and your companions were summoned from legends, stories, and myths to face lethal traps and challenges.
We did it, guys.
You did it. You did it. Great session. Well done. We can wrap now. That magic may have made you and made the dungeon, but you are no longer its prisoner. You met the avatar of its creator and defeated her, earning your freedom. You found your way out and escaped into a living and breathing world above the deadly dungeon, but this world too seems to be made by the same magic. Areas may exist and then suddenly disappear. Maps change overnight. People appear who seem to understand the history of a world that didn't exist the previous day. People seemingly summoned for the purpose of this world. And there seem to be strange rules that govern this place as well. Its denizens live with contradictory living memories, but it all exists nonetheless. And you're able to exist. You're able to find a sort of peace here. But the locals and you are not the only ones that made it here, however, that exist in this place. Others, like you, have also escaped from their own deadly dungeons, seemingly appearing from different exits all across the world. Different, but yet the same. Somehow, you're all here, free. So at this point, I was going to have you introduce your characters, but let's take this opportunity to get a little bit more into like what were maybe some of your experiences in the deadly dungeon. Was there a particular foe? Did you have other like party members that survived and are with us today, or did they all perish? And basically, also, what have you been doing in this world that you escaped into? Like, how have you integrated into the world? Keep in mind, this world, I don't have anything other than what I have planned for the campaign, so feel free to introduce elements of the world. Like, what do you think?
Oh, I'm ready. Like, my party all died, and I had to use my last wild shape to get the fuck out of there. Oh my god! And you just like squeak off as a mouse and into the portal and out. To say that like this character defeated the deadliest dungeon was not defeated in it. And in this, I have warned everyone of the dangers that may exist, and try anyone who will talk to me, and they're like, "Oh, it's not that dangerous." Everyone here is a champion of the of deadly dungeon. I'm like, "No, please listen to me. It's dangerous." So.
Okay. What else?
I'd like to think that Rumheart was just drunk the entire time and was carried by a true champion of the deadliest dungeon all the way to the bitter end. But unfortunately, as most true champions go, they fell to the final task before the deadliest dungeon was conquered. And by dumb sheer luck, the drunken Rumheart cleared the final hurdle before winding up here. Where, unfortunately, in this world, there is no rum, which has sobered him up and given him the crankiest attitude possible. And he has sworn vengeance on whoever has stolen the rum from this world.
Oh my gosh. So was it stolen, or was it just never a part of the world?
How could a world exist without rum?
Okay.
Clearly, it must have been stolen.
Okay, all the rum is gone. Are there other spirits or liquors in this world, but they just don't suffice?
You know, we'll have to find out.
Okay, we'll find out. Excellent. And what else from Brian and Swan?
So when Titan Force found themselves in this, having heard of it from Haywood, who theoretically in some timeline did actually manage to escape instead of dying from bleed damage to the final boss, Titan Force, when presented with the foe, is not affected by bleed damage because Warforged, so was able to make it through with their party. They've since gone their separate ways, the ones that made it out, and Titan Force has been spending a decent portion of this time just trying to find an actual forge, because there have been some here and there, but they've all been really small, and they're just trying to find an actual forge to make a proper weapon with.
Gotcha.
While forging themselves, because double forged.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Great. I love that note. More on that in a minute. Shadow, what about you?
Oh, Nick. The man. Deckard Harrison. of the Harrison Ford steps over the body of the downed Raven Queen, picking up Han Solo and carrying him to the edge of a large disc looking over a chasm. It's almost like it's floating in place. Bleeding down to 1 HP after an epic fight, his entire party dead or unconscious, he sits down on the edge and says out into the darkness, I hope you found what you're looking for. And then suddenly snaps as he exits the dungeon and his whole surroundings change. He looks into a puddle and sees his face is no longer there, but it is the face of a serpent. Narrow eyes, yellow, slit, pulled back. He's still heavily armored. He still carries his pike, but now he gathers a growing urge for vengeance. He didn't even know his name beforehand, but his name is Python now. And he seeks the pretty boy with the bow and the loot. He has to find him and get vengeance. And he sloughs off in search of his nemesis.
And who is that nemesis?
Oh, Python is the legendary enemy of the Greek god Apollo. Of course.
Okay.
I mean, the moment I created this character, your literal words to me when I told you my build were "fuck off." So just this instantly became my backstory.
I don't think
Don't kill me, Nick.
I didn't put that together. I did not know that Python was from Greek mythology.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like okay. Yeah, okay, I get it now.
He's just such a snake with words as well.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Exactly. You get it.
Well, for a while, you had found peace in this new land. Some more than others, Greg. Some more than others.
There has been no peace.
But soon, monsters and villains from the deadly dungeon found their own freedom. They too rose victorious from the dungeons with plans of their own for this world. Some of them even ran into some of the other survivors, including Titan Force's party, and slayed them. So there may be a little bit of a revenge arc for Titan Force there.
Couldn't let me have a couple people still alive.
Yeah, sorry. Among those who have risen from the deadly dungeon is a being who claims to be Death himself. Having slain good and evil alike, though anyone who opposed him, he has quickly asserted himself as the greatest power in the new world, subjugating other evil forces to his service. Cardinals in the capital city of Ujiak, where there may be a forge worthy of your work, Titan Force, but there unfortunately wasn't enough time. But cardinals from this city have called upon all of you through your renown and maybe some mysterious magic of this world kind of weaving in your existence into legend. They found you and have called upon you, the 12 survivors of the deadly dungeon who remain, to undertake a great task. One of 4 powerful artifacts of the land has gone missing, taken by Death. If gathered, the Cardinals warn, each artifact will give Death exponentially more power. But if you can retrieve the artifacts first, they will give their wielder or wielders great power and allow you to face Death. 1 artifact lies in Death's clutches now. 1 artifact lies in the capital city of Ujiak, and 2 remain at large. So there are 3 missions that lie before the 12 members of the party. Your party, as well as another, are sent out at once to retrieve the 2 remaining artifacts, and 1 will stay behind in Ujiak to defend the artifact and the city from a rumored attack. Armies of Death's lieutenant, the Necromancer, ravage the land at large, but word has come this morning that the armies are all moving towards Ujiak. The party staying behind will summon guardians of the city, titanic beasts and spirits that slumber until they're needed for just such an occasion. With their great power, they should have no problem wiping out the armies of constructs the Necromancer has summoned. Another team is racing to retrieve a hidden artifact in the tomb of the Fallen Guardians, a burial ground for fallen guardians of centuries past. And then there is your team. Your task is the OTAT Orb. It is being held by a group of powerful magic creatures from the Deadly Dungeon who call themselves the Spectators. They arrived long before you and Death and many others, so long ago that stories of their sighting are generations old. They are believed to be one of the first to escape the Deadly Dungeons and have largely kept to themselves, hidden. But one day they saw fit to appear in the crypt of a temple where the OTAT Orb was held. Despite interventions, they non-violently took the most dangerous artifact held there, the OTAT Orb. The guards and clerics were powerless to stop them, but were witness to a proclamation. They assumed guardianship of the OTAT Orb and vowed to hold it until one worthy could claim it back from them. Rumors have existed for centuries of sightings of the Spectators in the north, along the cliffs of Dups. This is your best lead of finding the home of the Spectators and the OTAT Orb. I'll go ahead and post that last paragraph there in the chat if you'd like to read that. So at this point, there's been a large amount of time that has passed while you have existed in this world. You've also been given this mission by the cardinals of the city of Ujiak, and you've been given some time to prepare and ask questions. So I would invite you all, is there like any questions you have about your mission? Or is there anything that you all would like to do before leaving on horseback on your mission to travel through the land to the cliffs of Dups?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to get in there.
Do you have a description of these spectators?
They are very foreign looking, nearly alien, you might say. The sightings of them include descriptions of beady black looking eyes like an insect's, leathery purple skin, and just strange kind of sluggish features. But
Sounds like heresy to me. I have to burn this.
Yeah, most certainly. But witnesses of their infiltration of this temple where the OTAT Orb was being held just like speak of their powers as though they are gods. Like any attempt to stop them, to attack them, was just met with complete refutal, but like they didn't choose violence. They just suppressed all attempts to stop them, and they're just like, we're taking this orb, we're powerful enough to do it. When there's someone powerful enough to take it back from us, okay, we'll let you have it back, but these are powerful artifacts. Until you can prove that you are worthy of holding it, we're gonna keep it, is essentially the gist of the myths and legends surrounding the Spectators.
Do we know what sort of weapons or magics in particular they wield or are capable of wielding?
Ooh, that's a good question. They did not appear to wield weapons, much less have any arms or hands. In fact, they didn't wear clothing either. Very bizarre looking creatures.
True sign of someone who has stolen all the rum.
One small piece is that I've heard that they have these messengers that hold objects of their own power, that they're wearing a backpack and like something green coming out of it. So maybe they have the rum.
It is possible. Yes. Oh, that is true. They do wear backpacks. That was the only thing that they wore.
Somehow they have like a backpack. One of them. That's what I've heard. I've heard stories of legend.
Yes, this is one of the rumors you've heard. As far as magic, it was all they needed to show was like defensive capabilities. They appeared suddenly without warning, so it is suspected that they have the ability to teleport or turn invisible, but they left as quickly as they arrived.
Waves upon waves of them as well.
Yes.
If you will.
Yes.
I'm hurting Rumble Roar in chat, so, I'm good. Yeah, I'm ready.
Thank you.
It sounds clear, Rumheart. The rum is in their possession. It's time to go.
Clearly.
All right.
Every one of them. Okay.
Well, feel free to flashback as we go if you have other questions you would have had the opportunity to ask. All right. So you take off from the city of Ujiak, and from there, the world has a network of roads coming out of the capital city here, leading to many villages and towns, outposts, through well-traveled roads. And there are also many inns across the countryside that will offer a quick path along the roads, as well as respite in all of these settlements along your journey, which will take several days. Maybe even longer, depending on how much you need to look. But word has reached the city of many of these roving bands of undead and reanimated constructs of the necromancers that are attacking travelers and settlements. Many military forces from the city have been dispersed to try and aid the surrounding towns and stuff, especially to try and protect resources like food and weapons and other resources. But yeah, it's hard living out there, especially on the road, without much protection. And the necromancer's forces range from individual units to whole like squads of constructs and undead. One of the cardinals warns that the faster you move, the better chance you have of beating Death's forces to the Otat Orb, who likely have heard the legends themselves, that the Otat Orb was taken by these creatures, and they have access to a lot of the same information that you do. And they are probably going to be looking as well. But another cardinal suggests that running into Death's forces on the roads or being in the settlements themselves may risk a lot more than the comfort of a flat road and a soft bed. So I would like to ask you all, how would you like to proceed? Would you like to travel fast along the roads and utilize the settlements, or are you going to tough it out and maybe go through some forests, take cover off of the beaten path, maybe do some camping?
Travel along the roads would make the most sense for the purposes of speed. However, I see no need to risk ourselves within the settlements. We are more than capable of surviving a night in the wilderness.
There's no rum for sure in the woods. We should try the settlements.
For at least 4 hours of the day, Longstrider gets cast on our horses to get us there faster.
Perfect. That's totally
We
doable.
fly by the roads and get drunk at night in the settlements if we can.
Okay.
We must keep everyone happy.
Okay, so we're sticking to the roads, we're sticking to the settlements. I love it. Can I get I want a group check. We're gonna use the average of the party's roll to determine how well you succeed at moving quickly and also avoiding detection by the necromancer.
We argue
forces.
for what we're doing to help in this way.
Yes, absolutely. Casting the Longstrider is certainly going to help.
Yeah, so I was going to also use my survival to be on the lookout of hey, by the way, in this area, these things get, fucky. So I was going to use my survival instincts.
Can you give me an example of things that might go fucky?
So from being out in the wilderness and being, so cautious all the time, I have topographical information in my head that by the way, when we move from this area to the next, the roads get shittier. And we need to watch out for this prey, or black bears are in this area, that type of thing.
Okay.
To increase our survival.
Excellent. Okay. What is everyone else doing to contribute to making the journey safe and fast?
There's my click.
You all don't need to make the same roll.
Have a seasoned eye for danger on the high seas. I am, of course, a pirate extraordinaire. And an incredible navigator. And so I keep my eyes peeled at all times, looking for the first sign of rum, first and foremost. And second, danger to throw myself headlong into. And third, maybe something for the party to avoid.
Okay. That sounds...
At least you have your priorities straight.
That sounds like a perception check to me.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll take a perception check from you.
We shall have one. That is a 13.
Perfect.
With the aid of the Forge God Surtig, Titan Force throughout whatever obstacles we may come across on our travels, whether it be even if we're staying on the road, whether if we need to move things out of our way, move past a difficult terrain, Titan Force has the ability to craft whatever tools we might need for any point along our journey. And I would think either a religion or athletics check for using these tools, channeling the power of their forge god.
Athletics?
Move if there's stuff in our way.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes. Yeah, go ahead and roll athletics and use your tool proficiency.
Excellent.
I'm trying to figure out why the audio is not playing over the stream.
All right.
Nice.
A 21, incredible. Oh, I know why. There we go. Never turn on noise suppression on your game audio. That's why. There we go.
Oh, the spectators did it. They suppress everything.
They do.
They do.
They're incredible magic.
I think along the journey, Python will do his best to take care of the real reason we're going fast, and that's the horses. They may be fast with Longstrider, but every horse needs time to rest. They need food, need to be rubbed down at the end of the night to make sure that they can survive and sustain and keep us going. So I will take care of the animals and make sure that every day they are ready for the journey.
Perfect. Go ahead and make that roll with advantage since you have magic aiding the horses in sustaining the speed and distance you need them to cover. Incredible.
Four, sir.
Oh, shit.
So that is a 24, a 10, a 13, and a 21.
Gotta keep those numbers up.
So that's a 68 divided by 4. That's 17.
Not very nice.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's one off a crit.
Wait, what?
It was 68, one off a crit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not very nice.
Yeah, got him. Keep your composure, Nick. Let's go.
I'm
Tell a
trying.
story.
I'm trying. I'm more embarrassed that I just didn't get it right away. All
Don't look at
right.
the Ligma clip, everybody. Don't do it.
Okay, so I think with the 17, I wrote down here that there's a risk of health, a risk of exhaustion, a risk of time. You all aren't risking time because you're moving so fast and you're taking the well-traveled path. There was a risk of resources.
Was there a risk of rain by any chance?
You know.
Oh, okay.
Can you
Was there a panic at the disco?
Can you roll me a D8 there, Swan? On a 1 or a 2,
Absolutely.
there will be rain. Well done.
Happy to help.
No risk of rain.
Only minor, but didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, true. There were some clouds. But the spirits are with you, and you all make really great progress, really great time, and you arrive at the Cliffs of Dups really quickly, ahead of schedule. You avoid, you're able to talk to the townsfolk and get not great information, but you hear rumors of where some of the Necromancer's forces are, and you're able to largely avoid them. You might have a run-in with some minor forces, but you can either flee or take them out, no problem. There is no mechanical drawback. You all rolled so well. So you make good time. So you arrive at the Cliffs of Dups. Before you arrive there, you make your way through a forest, and as you exit the forest to arrive at the cliffs themselves, I'm gonna reveal some images I have here on this landing page to kind of give you all a sense of like the type of terrain we're looking at. As I give my narrative description here. So, as you exit the forest, The sun has moved into a really low path. Think like how in winter the sun is just way lower throughout the day. You all have moved that so far north. And there are long shadows cast through the forest as you move through it. And as you exit, those shadows are also like being projected onto the cliff face here. And long shadows not only are being cast from the trees from being so far north, but the cliffs themselves, which are rough, jagged, cracked, have many gaps and rock shelters that could be paths or openings, are just like very much covered with a ton of shadows, further adding to like the difficulty it is in discerning like what you're working with here with the cliffs. You have moved into an area where there is cold air, and particularly by these cliffs, there's just kind of like a restless breeze whirling by, kind of along, like parallel with the cliff face itself. And there's a little bit of moisture that hangs in the air, kind of providing like a bit of a glow, but further obfuscating the surface that you're looking at. With the low sun and long shadows, the cliff faces look like they have many possible entrances, little alcoves and incroppings, and many possible places where an entrance to a home of powerful magic users could be. And it may take a very long time to search and to find this entrance, if it's at all possible. So as you all kind of arrive in the north, meet some locals in the last settlement you stop at, kind of near this area, as you move through the forest, and as you arrive at this cliff face and begin to search the immediate area, what are you doing to locate the entrance?
At the very least, as a starting point, some light.
No problem.
Of the cantrip and magical variety.
Perfect. Excellent. So you're able to search, illuminate areas that are covered in shadow as you get really close, and you're able to work, as many hours through the day and night as you wish.
I think finding a hidden treasure is like second nature to a pirate.
Hell yeah.
I think I spin myself in a circle a lot of times and point myself in a random direction, and whichever cave entrance is directly in front of me at that point, I run and dive into, sure that it will be the one, and then repeat this process until I'm correct, and then claim the best finder of things.
It's always the last place you look.
It is. It's always last.
But that's always it. It's there.
Yep.
Roll me a d20, Greg.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I would
D20,
love
that's
to.
generous.
Oh, only 20, yeah.
How about a 15?
There are only 20 cardinal directions, strangely enough. Okay. Okay. What else are we doing to search this place as
Two things.
as Rumheart is just wheeling around and like, it could be here, it could be there, it could be over here.
Not could be. It is.
And
Number one.
And then someone's like, "Yo, Rumheart, you're going back into the forest, man. It's got to be along here." Go ahead, Eric.
It's like, oh, I've seen this madness before. It's fine. My brother has this madness in him. Fuck. So I know how to deal with Rumheart. Like he'll tire himself out. We'll get to him later. So I send off my owl familiar to scout the area, and with this as well too, I set up crack open one of the rations that I have. I set up a small trap for whatever animal may come by and eat them, and I want to speak with that animal who comes by and eats them.
Okay.
So that I can be like, hey, do you know of these purple-skinned fellows that are in the area?
Okay.
So
sorry, you said your familiar is just searching while you're doing this with the trap?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm letting the familiar fly off and search.
Does your familiar have a name?
Owly.
Out of curiosity, are they an eagle or a hawk?
They're an owl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have assumed. Okay. Can I get a perception check from Owly using their wisdom?
Let's see here. I believe they get advantage on this, and
Advantage
I
on
forgot to bring up
sight-based
an
checks.
owl. If it's like a thing, click here, click the owl sheet. Let's see here. Perception +3, so we're gonna just click this D20.
Okay.
6.
Advantage
They get
on sight-based
advantage?
Yes.
Ooh. On 11. Let's
Okay,
go.
Better.
Not bad, not
Way
bad.
better.
Okay.
Double better.
So I think, if anything, Owly as well as Rumheart are checking the boxes on a lot of areas, and you're able to say definitively it is not here, unless it's been sealed with magic and blah 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 blah. But yeah, can you link me your ability to speak with animals?
Click.
Okay.
Called this spell. Yeah.
Okay, great. Go ahead and mark off that that spell slot. You gain
For
the
today,
ability
yep, you
to
got it.
comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, they can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion. What kind of an animal do you come across?
Let's see here. I'm gonna roll a d20. The bigger the number, the bigger the animal.
Hell yeah, I love it.
And then you let me know. Click. 14. Oh no. Pretty big animal.
I think it
Not
is
the biggest.
You find a pissed off cave bear.
That would have been the 20.
I see.
I think
How about a moose?
moose
That's
are
the 19.
megafauna.
I was gonna say a moose might be bigger than a cave bear.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna
Moose
say
Moose
a
are terrifying.
Oh.
doe, maybe
A doe.
A doe.
A deer. A
female
female
deer?
deer.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Drop of golden sun. Keep going.
Yes, these are my and my children's feeding grounds. What is it that you seek?
Do you know of any purple skinned or, those that look like me but no arms in this area?
The purple no arms.
Yeah. They call themselves the spectators, but I wouldn't imagine that you know that.
No, those words mean nothing to me. I understand what arms are, even though I only have legs. And purple is a color I've seen.
Yeah, for your right to bear arms, which you don't want to have any bear arms near you.
No, most certainly not. Nor my children.
Correct.
I have not heard of what you speak, but my father, who lived to the east, spoke of them once. So you get a
We'll
little
have to
bit.
search in that way.
Yeah. So you get a little bit
Okay.
more direction, putting you a bit closer to the area.
Great. And I
Okay.
thank them, and I haven't seen any bears, so best of luck.
No bears so far. Okay. What else? Have we, Shadow, have you contributed?
I have not yet. Can I have a flashback and ask the Cardinals more about the OTET orb?
You want to know about the OTET orb? Of course.
Yes.
Excellent. Let me scroll all the way to the bottom of my notes for this entire section.
ask the Cardinals for directions. So cardinal directions.
Okay, so the OTAT orb, they say is a very dark and cursed object. It is a fragment of dark power that once ruled over the Shadowfell, which is a realm of shadow and despair. The orb, it is said, can be used to manipulate shadows, but seems to also have a cursed will of its own. Use of this object is forbidden, but if you can recover the OTAT orb, death is a bigger threat than this orb, so they've basically given you permission, your party permission to use it. You have to get it. You have to get it. Yeah, are there other specific questions you have?
No, that answers the question that I was seeking was, where would this orb be located? And the answer is, if it manipulates shadows, it's going to be somewhere under the ground. Dug down like a root vegetable underneath the ground.
Like a tuber, maybe.
Maybe like a tuber. And I will use Rumheart as my guide, and whatever cave he goes into, I will instantly move in the opposite direction to find a different cave and I will start moving through and looking for tracks of these
You're going
purple
the wrong way,
crazy
mate.
aliens.
Come on. This way for sure.
I will
Okay.
look for signs of tracks and potentially 2 vegetables and any other things that have disturbed the earth somehow. There has to be a way down.
Okay.
So I will look for tracks and disturbances in the ground in these caves.
That sounds like a survival check to me.
I think it does.
Would Titan Force's light be able to help with this?
Yes, absolutely.
I prefer no light. I have dark vision. I'd rather see without it.
Don't fuck up the shadows, man.
Maybe then also by seeing where the shadows are the least willing to recede.
I will accept that logic and allow Titan Force to come with me and lend his light.
Whether or not it helps, his logic is sound.
His logic is sound. I can't fault the man.
Ooh.
17.
I will take the 18.
Okay.
Okay. So you discover that there is an area of the cliff. You all spend quite a bit of time. At first, a lot of the efforts just to kind of brute force search are not working great. So you cover a lot of area and you spend most of the day looking. But as the sun is setting on this particular day, the shadows are at their longest, and the light does help. Because you do begin to notice, it's not much, it's very subtle, but there are areas where the shadows like retreat too quickly from the light. It's like they move away from the light before it even has gotten there. Like the illumination hasn't even reached the shadows, and the area becomes lighter. So you kind of find the general area. You're able to identify a relatively small section of cliff. But night begins to fall. Do you all press your luck and continue searching this night, or do you rest? And this can be an individual decision. And mechanically, those that rest will be given a short rest, or if it takes even longer, a long rest.
I'm rested enough. I do not need.
They've used
more
no
this time.
resources.
Neither
Into the
do
night we
I.
go.
It's not like I need to. It's not like I need much of your kind sleep anyway.
Time is of the essence.
Okay.
The forces of death approach.
All right. So, if you continue to use the method of just like searching for light, it may take a while to like pinpoint the exact spot where the shadows are retreating the most. Is there any other skills or abilities or ideas for moving this along more quickly and locating the entrance?
While they have been off in their opposite directions, but kind of doing the same thing, I have ritually cast Detect Magic on myself.
Excellent. Perfect.
And I would like to look to see if I can, going east to the east, as it were, per the doe, I tell my compatriots that I will be looking around for something magical for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. You are able to detect faint traces of the shadow's movement. It's not very luminous through your detect magic ability. I'm not sure exactly what like the camera sees you seeing about magic and how that kind of manifests. Feel free to describe, but it's very subtle. But with the proper Arcana or Perception check, you will be able to very quickly identify the spot of greatest density of this.
Some
A
of that-
23 is like you look up at the whole cliff face in the area where they say the shadows are retreating, and you go, it's there. No time whatsoever. It's just like, yep, I can see it clearly. And so you identify the entrance of a cave, and with your detect magic, you're able to notice that there is kind of like a illusion magic over an area of the cliff, and you're able to kind of like push on it. It has physical form, but it's kind of like it's not real. It doesn't have the hardness, the roughness of stone, of cliff.
I've heard of this Jello.
I would like
Sometimes
to,
you put rum in it.
yeah, I would like to mash on it a little bit, if you will.
What kind of mashing device do you have? Darzak, Orode.
I have a hammer.
I use my own hands. That's how I would make my own mashed potatoes.
Excellent. You're able to push through, and it is kind of a strange consistency. Very starchy, very firm, but yet somehow still soft. You're able to push through, and your fellow allies, seeing you disappear into the wall, will follow suit unless they think that's a bad idea. But I don't expect that they're going to hesitate for very long. So,
I'm right after you.
as you push in, you all find yourselves in this like really strange textural cave. Feels like there is a rough skin of like some sort of vegetable or plant lining the
There's
walls.
eyes. There's eyes on the wall looking at us.
Not that kind of eye though. More like
right.
a potato eye, I'd say.
Yeah, that's right.
Um,
It's a spindly eye.
and the shadows are surrounding you, and as you proceed into the cave, which is very, very tight and small, the darkness begins to overtake, like stop receding and eventually beginning to like overtake the light. And the distance in which it illuminates is basically like you can barely see your hand in front of you at a certain point. But it is at that point where you're like, holy shit, we cannot see where we're going. We're going to have to go by feel. That you also begin to hear slight whisperings. What's out there? It's out there. What do you do?
I
Hello? Are you talking
Show
to me?
yourself.
I don't understand you. You gotta speak louder. Did you take the rum?
I tried to also cast mold earth in front of me to be like, man, this is getting too tight in here.
That's a cantrip.
Yes, I'm trying to click it into chat.
It
did
has
twice.
no
Oh,
effect.
thank you. No effect.
You
Great.
cannot mold this material.
Well, I guess we press forward. I look back at our Titan Force here and look at the light cantrip that they have cast on themselves. Is it still like glowing, or is it being like super repressed?
It's like in the densest rain and fog driving, it's like, you know how you can like barely see like someone's brakes in front of you in those kind of severe driving conditions. It's like that. You could like barely make out the cantrip, even though your hand is on his shoulder.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's hold hands, boys, and we're gonna keep going.
You begin
I
to hear
will-
giggling.
Take the lead. Go on,
That is
keep
a
laughing
sure
it up.
sign of someone who has stolen the rum.
Mm-hmm.
I
And,
draw my blade. Where is this giggler?
and then suddenly the voices stop.
Cowards.
Well,
And a voice booms out, "Hold there!
Old where?
Right
I'm
there!
holding his hand.
Hold!
Hold my hand.
Hold!
I hold his hand.
And
I hold for no man.
And now I will say hold, because suddenly lights appear all around you. I believe I'm missing a token here.
You should zoom out in your Roll20 view as well.
Yes, I will. One moment.
Ah,
All right.
that's why I couldn't see anything.
And you are blinded as you appear in something of a coliseum.
Amazing.
There's no sky above you. There is just like a dome, like a very smooth stone dome, and there appear to be no sources of light in here. But you can see everything. You are in a coliseum, and all around you, sitting in stadiums, in the stadium around you, are a bunch of purple-skinned, leathery, slug-looking creatures with black beady eyes, teeth sticking up kind of gnarly, little backpacks on with little green little gems sticking out. And straight ahead to the, we'll say, galactic north, is one with a crown on, sitting in a stone throne. And he says, "Great, thank you for holding." I mean, thank you for holding. Who goes
You're
there?
welcome.
Who goes there? I am King Tesser, and you have stumbled into my kingdom.
Well, King Tesser,
I'm
you need to
Rumheart.
act.
And I think you have taken all the rum.
He means the OTAT orb. And the rum.
Where's the rum?
Where is it?
Whoever you are going on about the rum, I don't recognize you. You're clearly no leader. I'm going to need to speak with someone else. Your manager, perhaps?
This is a sign. He's withholding. Let us slay him and take it for ourselves.
What is the purpose of this intrusion?
You may
Take
call
the
me.
rum.
You may call me Titan Force. We are here in search of the OTAT orb.
I see. And yet you insult me. You enter without the proper greeting or gift.
Our apologies.
And you just hear throughout the crowd, ooh.
I pull out a ration and I say, but I have these nuts in this ration for you.
Is
As I crack it open
that
and offer
it?
it up as an offering.
Our apologies for not knowing your customs. What would an appropriate gift and greeting be?
I don't know. What else you got?
Does it seem like there's normally there would normally be something, or is he perhaps trying to deceive us that we are expected to give something?
Can I get a
Some insight.
some insight or perception
No.
checks from folks?
You cannot get an insight check from me
Why?
because
It's
I rolled a
too dumb.
7.
Too dumb. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to scroll down.
No, you good.
To note, I look at him and go, do you need these opposable thumbs? Because this introduction is going very poorly. I expect you, since this is a coliseum of sorts, do you expect us to pay in blood? Because if it is, it will be the blood of those you send against us. Or you can just give us the OTAT orb.
You insult me further, trying to conduct business without offering a proper gift or greeting.
I turn my thumbs down on him. Boo this man. Boo, you suck.
I just got the picture of Joaquin Phoenix in Gladiator doing the thumbs down move, but you're in the Coliseum doing it to him.
And with Rumbleroar's voice, boo, you suck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The crowd, things feel weird here. You're not sure if it is like these strange customs of these alien looking people. Stuff feels off. If anyone else wants to do perception or insight, now would be a good time to try and deduce what's going on.
I cast a mage hand for a third thumbs down.
Okay, well,
and send it at his face.
all right. Rumheart, I think, yeah. Oh, you already rolled. I'm sorry, Greg. I saw your name. I was like, oh, where's Rumheart? Okay. Python, the crowd is acting very strangely and shiftily. Basically, you're noticing every time the King Tesser talks, they're like kind of like turning away and like convulsing a little bit, and you realize that they're giggling. You're not sure if these people's customs is just really strange, but you realize, like, if these were normal people, they're pulling one over on you. Now, we will not proceed any further without the proper observation of normalcy. I require a better gift than that.
I have a gift for you, mighty king.
What is
Python will
that?
step in front of Titan Force to right about here. And I want to pull a javelin out of my quiver and throw it at him.
Ooh, excellent. Give me an attack roll.
16.
No, we don't like spears around here.
Ooh. I like whatever this like roll style is that's different than the normal rolls. Okay. You throw and attack him. Your attack is about to land its mark, impaling the king when it stops short. and just hovers there in front of him. This is a nice spear. I like it. All right. Now, for the proper greeting, put your right hand out.
I put my right hand out.
Put my left hand out.
Now retract it.
Done.
Put it back. Out.
I put my left hand back out.
I will note Titan Force is not moving their arms.
Retract it again. Rumhart, we may speak with you now, since you seem to be the only one observing our custom. Now, go ahead and shake it all about. And the crowd begins to, like, they are breaking. They begin laughing. They are convulsing.
They're gyrating.
And the king is keeping this up.
Me. I performed the entire Macarena because this is enjoyable to Rumhart.
Oh no, this is the hokey pokey, Greg.
Or whatever. I don't remember children's dances. Okay, I've drunk too many rums.
You're clearly out of practice.
Oh, I'm sorry, says the king. Look, we're just pulling your tails or whatever it is you're propping yourselves up with, the you humans and elves and orcs and whatever you are, he says, looking at Python. The truth is, we spectators are incredibly bored since leaving the Deadly Dungeon. We used to test heroes like yourselves as they struggled through our floor, you call them, and we miss it quite a bit. We'll give you the OTAT orb, but you need to defeat a challenge. We used to kill a lot of people like you with a challenge, and we just need to make sure you're up to the task. Sound good?
Stand to any challenge you give, funny man.
We'll even throw in a cup of rum.
Oh, I knew they stole it.
They have it in heart.
I pull my blades. It's
There's
time
your
to
proof.
rumble.
Very well. Prepare yourselves, champions, for you may die today, this minute, this hour.
No.
Oh. Well,
I turn my hands up for middle fingers, straight out.
excellent. And I think here is a good time to take a very quick break before we start our combat in this very high concept Brotato combat. Inspired, yes, in Dungeons and Dragons. We will be right back. Welcome back to Deadly Dungeon Rising. Our party has engaged with the spectators, have accepted their challenge, and it is time for some combat music. Now, there is a moment here as they are kind of amping up. Like, this may be the day you die. Prepare yourselves. And there's a moment for you all to, like, ready in action, cast a spell. The king or whoever caught this spear of yours, Python, like, flips it back and, like, it pierces the ground right at your feet. At an angle where you can still grab it and yank it, and it is available to you. Everyone,
right.
Feel free to cast a spell, ready in action, what have you, as I set up our combat.
All right. Using this moment of preparation, Titan Force is going to slam their hammer against the face of their shield, and flames are going to spurt out from it as they chant something in Dwarvish and call upon some spirit guardians to protect them and burn their foes.
Okay. What color would you like this to be?
Let's go with a little, whatever red isn't going to make things look weird behind it.
That's not too bad.
And this, of course, does not affect my allies.
Of course not.
It will slow any enemies and damage them when they enter or start their turn.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, I can see the aura on stream, but not in Roll20. Can you allow it to show to us too, please?
Yes, thank you for calling that
There
out.
it is. Thank you.
There you go. All right. Now, Spirit Guardian
dodge action.
requires concentration. Great.
Yes. So I just put a marker on myself to help me remember.
Oh, you did mark it?
I just put the clock marker
Oh,
on
perfect.
my. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We are not going to track the duration because this combat will not go that long.
Yeah. That is why I picked the spell.
Well, the 10 minutes, any minute-long thing.
I guess
yourself.
round 60. Is that right? 60 rounds?
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna hit him. Don't worry.
no.
He's gonna drop concentration. He's gonna roll in that one.
I think it's 100.
It's 100.
Wait.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. This combat will not
10
will
10
will.
rounds per minute, right?
Yeah,
10 minutes,
that's right.
100
Yeah.
rounds.
I got mixed up with
That's
the
the way math
6
works.
seconds. All right. What else? What other? We have.
I take out a satchel that is full, or like a little vial that is full of seawater, and I run around and throw it in all of my companions' faces and laugh at them as they have salty tears. But then after it's done, they have all been blessed.
Ooh.
I will spend a 2nd level spell, so all of us can be blessed until I run out of
Oh, it's
concentration.
the blessed thing.
D4 to attacks and saves.
Is it
yes.
higher because it's higher level, or no?
Nope. That's just more targets.
More
There's just
targets.
more targets.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. Is there a bless setting in the back end?
Usually.
No, but you can't apply global modifiers.
Okay.
Yep. Global save and global attack modifier.
It just needs to
We'll
be
pop
it just
up
needs
right
to be
there.
set per sheet.
Yeah, Coffee. If you go back to the core tab, you can just.
Yeah, I clicked
Oh,
global.
there you go. You have it right
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have mine set as well.
Oh,
Thank you.
But you have 2 copies of it. We're gonna get rid of one.
Well, no,
Thank
you need one for saves and one for attacks.
Whatever, it's fine.
Okay. All right. And I think that leaves Python.
I
mean-
need mine.
I'm gonna step one step back after I take my javelin and put it back in the quiver and stand there and be ready.
I'm
With
too
my
busy.
pike out in front.
I'm taking the dodge action, but the middle finger's going all around.
Hell yeah. All right.
All around. Come at me, bro.
Let's roll initiative.
Brotato.
If you click on your token in the bottom left corner, there should be an initiative button, or in the top left as well. But make sure your token is selected.
Yep. Though I don't see the tracker out.
I think I need to enable that with
Yes.
something.
Oh, you have the rolls whispered. That's weird.
Oh, there we go.
Doesn't really matter. We'll see him in a moment. There we
No,
go.
it threw me.
Okay.
Baby alien.
Yes. So
Swarm.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Spawning all around you are these clusters of these tiny little purple slug-like things with the same black beady eyes and little antenna, otherwise known as baby aliens. In their clusters, they move together as a swarm. All right. We will sort the turn order. Wow, I have not sorted a turn order in a very long time. Take it away, Darzak.
All right, the swarming baby aliens. I need to flaming sphere one of them and then turn into a dire wolf. And
Jesus
so
Christ.
let's
You can do both of those things?
yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn into a dire wolf. PHB is just basic bitch shit. I don't know. It's not even that broken. Oh wait, it's the moon druid. So let me click the flaming sphere. Click.
I've changed my mind. We're not playing D&D anymore. Druids
True.
are-
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna
Druids are
cast it
too
at
broken.
level. I'm gonna cast it at level 3.
Okay, sounds good. I am giving you access to this token.
Yep. It has 10 rounds as well, so I'll track that on my character sheet. I have it as the extra thing. And the ones in front of me are yeah, how far away can this thing go? Click the thing. Spells, click the thing. Oops.
Okay, so
60 feet
it should be in the DD Rising character folder.
for me to put a flaming sphere out. Or direwolf.
No, that's the wolf.
Direwolf. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get you a flaming sphere now. Sorry.
I cannot select the direwolf for some reason.
How about now?
Sure can. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
I'll just put my other token to the side and bring them back as needed. They'll just chill over here to the side. Oh, direwolf.
I have a really nice folder of magical
Oh, I have
effects, but
a fireball if you need.
I cannot see.
I mean, I could just make my original
how-
token
how
the
bi-
fire token.
I love that idea. Let's fucking do that. Where's your
Okay,
where's
this
your
is the fire
go?
token. Boom,
Hell yeah.
there it is. All right, that's the fire token.
How big is it supposed to be?
It's just 5 feet.
5 foot radius or 5 feet?
No, exactly that. It's fine.
Exactly this.
Okay.
That's why it works so well as well. It's just like, well, whatever.
Perfect.
just
I'm gonna make you
We got it.
red for fire.
Great.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Now, would you like to take average HP for your direwolf or roll it?
I'll just take average. It's easier.
Roll, you
and-
coward.
Nope, average. Thanks. I also do 8 damage if they don't dexterity save of 15.
Okay. Can you set up your health bar there with the average direwolf HP?
The direwolf. I will.
Yeah. And what is the DC for the dex save?
15.
That is a pass.
Okay, they take half
Okay.
of 8, so 4.
Okay.
Thank you. That's me.
All right.
chill here.
That brings us
I think I'm
to Titan Force while I reset the battery in my headset and cannot hear for a moment. Go for it.
Perfect. Now's the time for you to
Alright.
cast Finger of Death at everything at will.
Yeah, well, I have 10 fingers, so.
This is what we call finger blasting.
Yes.
She's got it to there. I'm just gonna run up to one of these little swarms. Actually, they can come up to me part way. So I'm just gonna run part of the way up to these. 30 feet will get me. 30 feet will get me to there. They can come at me on their turn. And then, in addition, Titan Force is going to swing their hammer out, despite the distance, going to swing their hammer out towards these foes. And a flaming one is going to project itself out, a spiritual weapon, one could say. So if you can drop the token for that. And I will attack this swarm. With an 11 to hit. If Nick is back.
I am back. I'm just trying to find all of those magical art assets. I'll just create a weapon here.
Cool.
What did you want? A
Unfortunately,
hammer?
The king died during your
Yes.
break there. There was 10 Finger of Deaths.
Yeah.
They all went off. They were successful.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all the finger I was giving.
I
Yeah,
definitely didn't hear you talking about that before I removed my battery on my headset.
definitely.
Okay, I'll just grab
Alright.
my hammer here.
Meanwhile, does an 11 hit while you're grabbing that?
An 11 does hit, yes.
Oh, okay. That'll be 8 force damage.
Okay. As your what type of damage is that? A force damage?
Force, yep.
Wonderful. Perfect. Your hammer just like bashes in the brains of 2 of these aliens in the group, and they just
Whoa.
like slump into themselves.
All right, and then I will also throw an action Sacred Flame at them. So I'd like a Dex save, DC 13 against 6 radiant damage.
That is a pass.
All right, no damage, and that'll be off my turn.
Okay, that brings us to. I'm sorry, there is something in this turn order that should not be. Okay, the baby alien swarms get to go. We will start in the bottom right. They are going to hustle around this orb and move 25 feet, and then they're going to dash for another 25 feet. The one in the bottom right is going to dash to move up to Rumheart, and the baby alien swarm in the top right by the hammer is going to move here.
Make a Wisdom save.
Pass, I assume. I hope.
Well, what'd they roll?
19.
That unfortunately does pass.
They take half damage.
Yep, so they will take 8 radiant.
They die and disappear, leaving behind little tiny green bits on the ground that move towards you, and you pick them up.
Sortek has
Love
smited
me
his
some
foes.
Green
They make
bits.
the terrible gushing sound because we didn't use the second audio, Greg.
Oh no, we didn't use the second audio
Oh,
option.
hey,
Oh.
hey, Eric, can you there should be a token action you have access to.
Token action.
Wait, hold
what's
on.
up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you go to the tables section, the collection, the little, it's like a puzzle piece and a gear.
Yeah.
Can you click, Eric, can you click tree spawn for me?
Tree spawn. Click roll token. Roll.
No tree spawns this round.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I understand what's happening now.
All right, Python, your turn.
All right. I think I will move. Yep, 20 feet to here. And then my pike has a 10-foot reach. So I'm going to make an attack at this baby alien swarm right there.
Excellent. A 20.
I roll a 20 for 11 damage.
What type of damage is that?
It is piercing.
Okay. They take half.
Gotta use the
Yeah.
gotta use the funny damage types.
Is that your turn?
Oh, no, I have another attack. I have
Oh,
a second attack. I
go
am a
for it.
level 6 fighter.
Those
My
fine.
next attack comes in with an 18
They
for
are
14
dead.
damage.
They are dead.
Wonderful. And I will continue the last 10 feet of my movement to right here and end my turn.
Rumheart.
All right, Rumheart draws his double-bladed scimitar, and with a hearty pirate laugh, he charges into the baby swarm. And I shall attack. With my first attack, my double-bladed scimitar is a 19, which will do 10 points of damage.
Excellent.
With my second attack, my double-bladed scimitar will be a 15, which deals 9 points of damage. And if they're still alive, I will follow up with the property of my double-bladed scimitar with my bonus action with a 13, which will do 5 points of damage if it hits.
It hits. Okay. That brings us to a new round. Greg, can you click that table for rolling a tree?
Absolutely.
Respawn us, Greg.
A tree
need trees.
spawns!
I
Excellent.
am the tree master.
So, popping up out of nowhere is a tree. You don't understand why, and you don't understand what it does. As players, some of you probably, I know at least 3 of you understand what this does. And I'm getting a
I
laugh.
have no idea.
Okay, Swan will learn, by playing. And
I see Swan doesn't watch my show.
This is
Yeah.
either really good or really bad, and I have no idea which.
exactly.
I'll find out in about a minute.
And then
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Spawning to the east is another baby alien swarm, as well as a new type of enemy that looks like a baby alien has been eaten from above by a slightly paler, more menacing, more teeth version of the baby
It's like a
alien.
little hat. It's like a little hat.
It's been eaten by its hat. That's another, and the hat is a paler baby alien.
Definitely looks like a hat and not a nubby something else.
Yeah.
Yes, Greg, thank you. I will roll initiative for the Chaser Swarm. Ooh, they act quickly. Excellent.
Yeah, they do.
That brings us to Darzak.
Hi, we're dire wolfing. Hello, I'm a dire wolf. Bark, bark. Wolf, wolf.
What's your
And then I
AC as a dire wolf? Like 11?
It's low. It's like 13. 14 actually.
Oh,
It's
that's not bad.
That's not so low. That's not so low. So with my pack Tic Tacs, I go ahead and bite this thing. Quam, jump.
Bite this thing. That's a hit.
And then it's
If you click the word bite, it'll roll damage.
11 damage, piercing, and DC strength saving throw, and be knocked prone.
It's prone.
Great. And then I move my orb over. Let's see here. How far? 30. It moves 30. Can't quite reach them. We'll just put it back over here. So it's ready to go.
wolf that has mastered fire. Scary.
That's
It
me.
is
That's pretty-
true fear in this party.
Oh, I was gonna say that's pretty
you.
normal wolf behavior.
Oh, is it? Dang, wolves have leveled up since I last knew them.
Titan
Oh.
Force.
Yeah. Well, I will do
Oh, sorry,
30 feet
chat.
movement to here.
Sorry, chat.
Bonus action, move the hammer 20 feet as it trails, as the flaming after image trails behind me. And then I'm gonna go for another sacred flame against this baby alien swarm over here.
11. I think that's a failure.
Dex save.
10. I think that's a failure.
That is a failure. That'll be 5 radiant damage.
Excellent. They take 5 radiant damage. Wonderful.
As a sort of smaller hammer of flame strikes them.
Yeah, you take out one of the baby aliens.
Excellent. And that'll be all for my turn.
Okay. The chaser swarm gets to go. That means I get to open up another character sheet. My screen is going to get very full very quickly.
That's why you can minimize
Hashtag
them.
no spoilers. Okay, the chasers move 30 feet. So these guys will dash to catch up with the direwolf. The baby alien swarms will go. We'll go with the one near the direwolf. They will attack the direwolf with a smack attack. Does a 20
lands.
hit? Woo!
What's that
Hell
damage?
yeah.
Hit me.
All right, it's not gonna be impressive. You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
So the
Love
way
that.
I program this, the second number will be used when they are below half health. Oh, which they are. You take 5 instead.
Oh, I take 5 instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, here, let me.
Taking 11, got it.
I'm going to
was
make
gonna-
your. Oh, what's your
32.
maximum HP? 31.
37.
37. Okay. All right.
Oh, sorry, my max? Oh, it's 60. But I rolled average.
All right. The next baby alien swarm is going to move towards Titan Force. They get
They're certainly going to try.
20 feet.
Con check, coffee.
Sorry, what?
Con check.
Make a
Con, thank you. Oh, that's right.
Oh, for the fire orb. Thank you.
Oof. Well,
Yep.
thank you.
All right.
I'll click the thing. Dude.
Fun
And
fact:
then-
Brian's actually on my team. Y'all are fucked.
I'm on everybody's
good.
team.
All right. And then
Ryan is true neutral, okay? He is neither for
Rules enforcement.
cosmological law or cosmological chaos.
This is a deck save.
this is the wisdom
I
one.
can't keep track. You've got so many
That's
saves.
why that's why I'm here to help you.
They take-
they
they
take
take-
14 radiant.
All right, they're dead. I'm gonna just move them off
Materials.
so I can keep
Green.
their initiative. Okay, that makes it Python's turn.
All right, Python is going to step up 5 feet this way and attack the chaser swarm.
You have reach, you son of a gun.
I do. I will attack with a 25 for 11 damage.
That's a hit.
Still just piercing. We'll throw a second attack out against them. That's a 19 for 9 damage.
Okay. I just so you all know, I'm rounding up on
You're good, sir.
How generous.
resistance.
And then I will with the
Oh,
last.
sorry. To be clear, this is not a magical weapon. Yes.
No, I do not have access to a magical weapon yet. I'll move the last 25 feet of movement towards here and say, Rumheart! They hid the rum in the trees.
Dom in the trees!
They're rum
Bastards.
trees.
All right, so I will first deal with the enemy in front of me. I will be slashing forward, but I have an ally next to me now and them, so I will get access to my sneak attack as I attack here with a 14. I assume that hits, which will do 15 points of damage to the baby alien swarm.
Baby alien is dead. Let me just make sure I'm not deleting the right token. Okay, they're dead.
All right, and then I rush towards the tree because I was told that there is rum in the tree.
You
I'm
certainly
going
were.
5, 10, 15, 20 right here, and I am attacking again with my blade.
Make an attack.
I attack the tree with a 27.
Roll damage.
The tree will take 8 points of damage.
Oh shit! I need to set up a HP bar on this thing. It is
Wrong tree?
not destroyed.
All right, then I will use my
Can you-
double-bladed
can you see
scimitar's
that health bar?
follow-up.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
I think you all can see the number. Whoops.
That's okay.
I might have shown my
I've already
hand in terms
forgotten.
of how much health the trees
I
have.
hit the tree with a 23 on the follow-up for an additional 2 points of tree damage.
Wait, how do you have 3 attacks?
I have 2 attacks from extra attack, and the property of the double-bladed scimitar allows a bonus action follow-up attack whenever I make a melee attack with it.
It's a cool weapon.
It's
Is
a very
that
cool
is
thing.
that from like a non-PHB source?
Yes, it's the blade that I put in chat for you to approve.
Yeah,
Like,
Greg,
maybe 3 weeks
you
ago.
know me. I'm gonna just approve shit. I don't care.
He watches my content. He doesn't know how to read.
sorry.
This is official, right, Nick?
This is
It is
I just
actually
like-
from
I
an
just like-
official source book.
Okay,
I just like
that's
slide
fine.
you some homebrew.
just casually slide that over there. 1 second while I remove a dot. Boop. All right. Tree dies, and they're the tree. You strike the tree. It shakes in that like Pokemon shield and sword fashion, and then like a fruit drops, and then the tree just like splits in half, and then the halves just like dematerialize, and there is a fruit on the ground. You may interact with this fruit using an item interaction.
I have moved, I've attacked, I've used my bonus action. I don't believe I can do anything else with it.
Okay. That brings us to a new round. Python, can you roll the tree spawning table?
Yes, sir.
No tree. All right. That brings us to a new round where 2 more chaser swarms will spawn. One to the south and one to the west. All right. That brings us to Darzak.
Why are they so far away from me?
We were in the Orbin.
Okay.
It's Orbin. It's Orbin time.
I'm going to narrate quickly as there. You all have a moment of pause where you kind of look up, and along the ceiling there are like some strange, like pie slices happening, like a clock up above. There's kind of like one that illuminates the entirety of the dome. In which you see that now 3 out of 4 pie slices have filled, 1 for each round. And appearing in a... I'm sorry, that is the smaller pie. The larger pie appears to be a mini sliced pie, where 1 slice, we are on the first slice. Okay, Darzak, your turn.
Boom! Straight in. Flaming sphere. Click. Damage. Click this. Click this. They need to DC 15 dex save or take 6 or half. Or no, 10 or half. Sorry.
They pass, but I believe their 1 health is not
5
going to be
fire.
enough.
Boom. And I.
Oops. They were supposed to be next in the initiative order.
Mhm.
I think
Okay.
They were 17 or something like that.
Something like that.
Maybe
I
it's
move
like
over
that.
behind my orb and I ready the attack action if there's one that like comes up to me. I'm trying to
yeah.
like use my orb as like. Hup, hup, hup. That's me. Thanks.
Okie dokie. That brings it. What was their initiative? Did you?
They were
catch-
17, but after me.
Yes, after you. Go ahead, Titan Force.
All right, cool. I'm gonna action move here, 20 feet bonus action there, and then the ones south are still within range for a dexterity save against Sacred Flame.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. They fail.
9, that'll be 10 radiant damage. I rolled
Oof.
I rolled well.
They die. They just straight up die. They don't seem as beefy as the baby aliens, but they do seem faster.
I'm
Okay.
sure they are.
Uh-huh.
Not with that dex save, they aren't.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. This chaser swarm is going to rush towards Rumheart and gotcha for 20.
That does it.
Take 10 bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeoning damage and a constitution save for Bless, which I succeed.
Excellent. The fruit above you calls to you.
It calls to me, huh?
It looks rum. You take the hit and you're like, I need comfort. And the fruit's like, I got rum right here for you.
Oh, the fruit talks to me. I'm drinking that fruit.
All right, Python, while
Rum fruit.
Rumheart's losing his goddamn mind.
I'll step to this position here and make 2 attacks against this chaser swarm. A 16 for 13 damage
Excellent.
and a 22 for 8 damage.
I think that is going to be enough to just straight up kill them. Excellent.
Wonderful. And then I will step in front of Rumhard to here.
Okay, Rumheart, your turn.
I drink the fruit.
Okay. Heal. Let me look at my notes.
Hold.
You take the fruit, you eat it. It surprisingly tastes like rum.
Oh my goodness, yes! Oh, I can't get enough of these fruits. You were right. They just have weird looking rum.
It is effectively a good berry. You heal 1 HP.
Perfect.
The best.
Okay. Eric, roll the tree.
Oh, tree.
Yes, roll the trees.
Tree.
Okay, no tree spawns
tree.
this round. Everyone, what are you doing this round? No enemies seem to spawn. Darzak. Sorry, we'll go in order, just to keep it tight.
I take the dodge action, and then internally I'm giving them all the finger again. We're back to.
Okay.
I've ticked down since it's another round. I've ticked down the spell counter timer on my thing. So
Thank you.
There we go.
Actually, sorry. Thinking about how many rounds of combat we have, feel free to move your characters freely on turns where we have nothing going on. And if you have actions readied, go for it. If you have like something you are actively doing, just say like, I'm readying this, or I'm casting this spell, or like it can be really quick just to keep us moving. Okay. So what else?
I'll move up here and tell Rumheart, fight next to me.
Excellent.
I will protect you.
Moving more centered and dodging.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna hide, but I've been called to fight next to somebody, and my rakish sensibilities will not allow me to move away from him now. So I instead try to hide behind the snake and find it very difficult.
Excellent. Titan Force and Darzak, you can move your magic if you like around using your bonus actions.
Oh, I'm chilling. Yep.
I have repositioned mine where I'd like it.
Okay. So you kind of peripherally are keeping an eye on that ceiling dome, and we move into the second tick of the large clock. The big clock completed and was full last round, and now it resets to 0, and then a 1/4 slice fills. So there are multiple waves. Each wave is 4 rounds. Is essentially what I'm visually communicating.
Excellent.
And at the beginning of this new wave, there are some new spawns. A chaser swarm, a baby alien swarm, and a new unit type that we have not seen, the chargers spawn in a swarm. And
They're usually scary, but they're like 4 and 8 this year, so we don't have to worry about that.
Okie dokie, I love it.
Well played, sir.
Were there
Well played.
any readied actions?
Nope.
Hearing
I
and
attempt to hide behind the snake, and I fail.
hearing and seeing none. We go to Darzak.
I ready the bite attack, and I move my magic to here. Boom.
Excellent. Titan Force.
All right, I'll move 30 feet up. Bonus action. 20
I'm
feet
sorry.
up.
I need to interrupt you. At the end of the wave, this is like the most important part of this entire encounter. This is the juice. This is the fire. I would like everyone to go to the rollable tables and hit level up.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Eric, you have rolled. Hold on, really quick. Sorry, do not roll level up reroll. Click just level up.
Oh, click. Wait, does that do a thing?
Hold on, this might not be working.
Oh,
correctly.
Titan Force clicked.
Is mine correct?
appropriately. There's a token
Yes,
and then there's a roll.
Okay, so
Titan Forces is correct.
so what you guys want to do for yours? Click on the in bar button and then click on it from the bottom of your screen.
Huh?
You just click yours again, and I'll take that.
So in the macros tab, so the second from the right on the very top, there's a button that says in bar next to level up. Click on that, and then you'll see it in the bottom left of your screen.
It shows up in
I
that.
don't see anything that
Oh
says
my
end bar. I see level up, number 26, roll, and token.
Go way up. Look further up on the macros. 'cause
Yeah, no,
there's-
those are tables, not macros.
Look way high. I got
I
it.
understand.
I'm sorry. It's not a table. It's a macro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well,
I misspoke.
yeah.
Okay, so in Brotato, the game, when your character levels up, you get to choose from 4 options of cool things. You all get to do this. You get to do the same thing. So we'll start with Titan Force. Your options are increase your speed. You get spell burn, meaning anytime a spell causes damage, the enemy becomes burned and takes 2 of that damage type at the beginning of their turn.
Yeah.
You can take armor up to 3 times, where every time you take damage, you just take 1 less.
Meh.
Or speed again. Because you rolled 2 of the same type, that is what level up reroll is for. Is you cannot get the same thing twice in your table, so roll again. So instead, you rolled crit, meaning you can decrease the die roll required to achieve a critical hit on a spell, or an attack.
Spell or an
I'm
attack.
gonna say you're gonna give me spell crit? No.
Wait.
It's for both, isn't it?
No, but I don't do attack roll spells
Yeah.
other than.
Yeah.
spiritual
You don't cast Fireball. You don't cast Eldritch Blast.
No, I'm taking spell burn.
Hell yeah.
Spellburn?
Okay.
Yeah.
Please remind me of that.
Yes, I will track it.
Eric,
I'm putting a thing on my token.
knockback on all of your attacks. Spellburn. Increase your range for reach attack, like gain reach of your melee attacks. I don't think that works as a direwolf. I think it requires a weapon.
Okay, what about accuracy? Does it work as a direwolf because it's a like global stat on my sheet?
Accuracy is take +1 to hit, period. On your character and as the direwolf.
Yeah. All right. My everything is more accurate.
Yes. Yeah. You can take that up to 3 times.
Sweet. I will do. I don't know how I'll do that. I'll figure it out. Thank you.
Okay. Python, you can take Lucky, which is pretty self-explanatory, +1 to saves up to 3 times. Your melee attacks deal extra damage. Bullet Hell Expert, you gain +1 reaction.
I'm going to take that one, Nick.
Okay, you can only take that once.
That's fine.
Okay, or, and I'm just going to explain this since it's new.
Sure.
You can buff the trees, which increase the odds slightly that you spawn a tree and increases the healing amount from the fruit. And that is party-wide.
I deal damage by reaction, so
Okay, cool.
I'm going to take the reaction. Now I can hit twice.
All right. Greg, yours are HP regen. You heal 1 at the start of your turn. Accuracy is +1 on all attack rolls. Pierce is you cause damage to a target behind the target of your attack if they are within range of your attack. And that is the same for melee and ranged abilities. And Tardigrade, ignore the next damage source. And that is once per short rest, which there are opportunities to rest in this
I take
encounter.
accuracy.
Okay, great. Cool. What lovely. I know that slowed us down. We'll go over all of the new ones
beautiful.
as they come up if there's questions.
We'll get it.
But this is going to happen at the end of every wave. With an asterisk. Okay.
Testing.
That is now Titan Force's turn. Sorry
All right.
for the interruption.
So no worries. I stand by my movement, and I would like a dex save against Sacred Flame.
From the Charger.
Yes. That is a pass, no effect.
Okay.
And I've already done all my other movement.
Thank you. That brings us to the Chasers. If the music is too loud, chat, please let me know. I have all the songs at different audio levels. I'm gonna try and adjust them. The Chasers go. That is in the bottom right corner. They are going to dash for 50 feet. One moment. I need to cancel that. That'll bring us here. Wow, they slow.
Mm-hmm.
Baby aliens go next. They are going to dash to Rumheart with all of their movement and action. That brings us to...
They entered my threatened range, as I am a polearm master, and I would like to make an attack with one of my 2 reactions.
Please do. And please link that. A 14 is going to hit the baby aliens for 7 damage.
Yes.
Do you also have Sentinel?
No, I don't have Sentinel. No, I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I will link Polearm Master as we go. Continue, please.
I think for now that's fine. I will note that uses one of your reactions. So they've dashed. It is now your turn, Python. You get your reactions back.
I do. And then I'm going to make an attack against the first one with a 9, but the Bless is still active. So I'm going to roll that
Ooh,
D4.
Yes. That is going to hit.
Wonderful. They'll take 10 damage.
Okay.
And then a 13
Will hit.
for 7 damage. I have a feature called Piercer. And it's once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice. So I'm going to re-roll that D10 that rolled a 3, and we're going to make it a 5, so they're going to take 9 damage instead.
Okay. They reduce that from their resistance. They have 1 health left.
And I'll move next to my compatriot.
All right.
Excellent.
I believe that brings us to the Charger.
Yep.
This is a new creature. They move with... Oh, did I mess up the Chaser's speed? I did mess up the Chaser's speed. They should have gotten to there.
Then they get bitten, bite.
They...
Oh, they're not quite there.
They're
yet. Never
not in
mind.
range.
JK.
Gotcha. The Chargers are
Should've taken
going
range.
to move to here.
All right, they'll make a wisdom saving throw.
They fail.
All right, that will be 7 radiant damage with 2 spell burn,
Okay.
which will apply starting on their next turn.
Yes. I need to figure out a good...
The
Dot for that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Yeah, that also just works. Yeah, just give them a literal dot.
I'll just give them a 2 for 2 damage.
Sure.
Okay, and now they are moving with as if it were difficult terrain.
Yes.
Ugh.
Or
It
let me
is
double check the
difficult terrain.
exact. Let me double check the exact wording, because I don't think it's.
I hate this spell so.
Speed is halved while in the area, so
It's
it's
so
stacked with
good.
difficult terrain.
Oh, speed's halved, yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it's
and
effectively
it stacks with difficult terrain.
yes,
that
it
is
is
so
not currently
bad.
difficult terrain, but it would stack.
Okay, that is I think effectively the rest of their movement, and then they will
Beautiful.
dash to
Okay.
get to you.
Sure.
That brings us to Rumheart.
All right, I make an attack with me blade, and I suppose I have sneak attack, so I will use it. This is a 19 to hit for 10 points of damage,
They die.
and then I am probably too far away to be of use to anyone else. Yarp. I am. I'm gonna position around to the other side of Python here, so that I'm like more centralized. Perhaps I can like dash in a direction to be more effective next round.
Wonderful. Will you roll for a tree, Greg?
I will absolutely roll for a tree.
No tree. All right. That brings us to the next summons. We will get a Chaser Swarm to the northwest and some other new enemies. I'll zoom out for chat. We get some flies to the west and to the south, and we get a new Chaser Swarm to the northwest. I will roll initiative for the flies, and that brings us to Darzak.
Hello, it's Flaming Sphere time. Click, click, click. And then we jam it into them.
Into the Chaser
Ow.
Swarm? Perfect.
Yeah.
Chaser Swarm needs to roll Dex saving throw, DC 15. They pass.
Half versus 4?
No,
No, for
you're-
3. Sorry, for 3.
The
If
higher
you're
level.
rounding up,
Did you?
if you're rounding up,
Yeah.
Yes,
I
it was
always higher
upcast.
level. I upcast it at 3.
Okay, so that would be 4 damage, since that is a 7.
Okay. You got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just about to take that off of your character. Haha. There you go.
Step forward and bite them, but I have no pack tic tacs because I'm on my own. 13.
13 will
Actually,
hit.
It's actually a 14. The global modifier is not doing the thing, but that's okay.
I believe you're
Put 'em.
also technically blessed,
I do have a
Everyone-
bless. That's
even
right.
though you're a wolf.
Okay, so the dire wolf sheet. Yeah, so it hits, so we won't have to worry about it. We'll figure it out later. It'll
DC
be fine.
13 strength saving throw or be prone. They fail and are pronified.
6 piercing, mundane damage from. Oh, it's not mundane damage. It's actually it's actually magical. It's piercing magical.
It is
damage.
magical. Oh, good to know. All right, they have 1 health left. That brings us to Titan Force, unless there's anything else.
That's me. Thank you.
All right. I would like a dexterity saving throw against Sacred Flame. From the Chargers. That is a fail, so they will take 7 radiant damage. I'm assuming Spellburn does not stack.
It does not.
Does it stack for different damage types?
I would say yes.
Excellent. Then I would. Does a crit hit?
Holy fuck. Yep.
All right. That will be 10 force damage and 2 force Spellburn if they're still alive.
They're not. They dead.
Fucking sweet.
And that, so your weapon move. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Movement?
I'll move a little bit more central back down to here.
Okay.
End turn.
That brings us to the Chasers, who have 30 movement. They will move here. I believe you have an opportunity to attack them before they reach there.
I will do so.
That is a hit.
A 21 for 11 damage.
Okay, the Charger Swarm will attack you, Python. They charge at you.
Swarm?
I'm sorry?
Aren't you?
This is a chaser swarm and not a charger swarm. The charger
Oh,
swarm
I'm
went
sorry.
down
Yes, thank
consider-
you.
I just melted the Charger Swarm.
Oh, I could have hit you with that. Whoops. They will gotcha with a 22 to hit you for 7 bludgeon.
That hits.
Hang on, that might not be 7.
They under half.
What did they roll? They are not under half. They are at exactly half, so they hit you for 7.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay. That is the Chaser Swarm, which brings us to Python.
All right. I will attack the swarm in front of me
That
with a
is hit.
16 or 8 damage,
They take 4. They die.
and then a 24 for a lot of damage. And then I will move.
Sorry, chat.
See here, where are the other enemies that are still left? I will move in this direction. 30 feet to here. And I end my turn.
Okie dokie. The flies get to go. The flies are going to move their signature. That is not right. Hang on. 25. Okay. They fly for 25 feet to there. Sorry about the awkward 30 feet movement. It is, in fact, 25. They then have a attack that is range 20-40. They will attack at disadvantage against Titan Force with their spit attack. A 12.
That's rude. Whiff by a lot.
And against the Dire Wolf, a 15 will hit.
That's a hit.
Take 3 acid damage, please.
I will, and I'll roll this.
Are these up in the air or are they near the ground?
They are flying exactly 15 feet above the ground.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
True.
Not fine for the Direwolf, but fine for you and your spirit, your spirit guardians.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Rumheart.
Rumheart dashes up to the Chaser Swarm and then feels bad about life and ends his turn.
All right. Python, will you roll a tree, please?
Yes.
Feels good about his buddy.
No tree this turn. That brings us to Darzak and the spawn of some new enemies.
Yeah, I was about to say spawning.
We'll put a Chaser Swarm over here. We'll put some more flies into the mix. I'm just going to move them one to the north because we had a lot of spawns to the north. And one to the northeast by Titan Force.
Excellent.
That brings us to Darzak.
We use our flaming sphere to annihilate the 1 hit point in front of us. I don't think we need to roll it. And then I will come
Dead.
Oh,
stand
can't quite
over
reach.
here. Yeah, it's also 15 feet in the air. It can't jump up that high. And I'll stand over here menacing the chaser swarm as I can't do much for the flying things.
Do you
Currently.
ready an attack?
Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
I'm ready to attack them when they come in.
Titan Force.
Thank you.
I believe you may have just deleted the tracker for the chasers, by the way. They're on 14.
Thank you.
Good call. Good call.
Well, this fly is within range of the spiritual weapon. So that will be a dirty 20 to hit.
The spiritual
fly?
weapon can move off the ground.
Yes.
All right. The fly is struck. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. That will be 7 force damage and 2 force spell burn.
It has 1 health and will die at the start of its turn.
Beautiful.
So I'll just delete it.
And then he will move about here.
Okay.
Actually, before I do that, I might as well see if I can just kill it with a Sacred Flame. Can I get a dex save? DC 13.
Fail.
Cool, that is 11 radiant damage and 2 spell burn.
It will also die at the start of its next turn, so I will delete
And I will move to a slightly more actually, no, there's one of them up here, so I'll start moving up towards this one. Just go up to there, and that'll be turn.
Chasers get to go next. They are going to move with their... How much movement do they have? 30 feet? That is not enough. I'm setting them too far away from you all. They dash. Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
get bitten.
Wait.
What?
Okay, never mind.
If only you stood behind me, Coffee. I could attack
No,
them.
I'm
on
ready
the
to
way
bite
in.
them. No,
Yeah.
I'm ready to bite them.
All right, that brings us to you, Python.
They get... Is
Oh,
a
they do get
12 plus bless plus 1, so is a 14 enough?
bit. Do you have to meet or exceed an AC?
Meet
it.
it.
That hits.
It's what's for dinner? 11 piercing magical.
All right.
And DC 13 strength
they
saving
die. You just get like 2 of them in your mouth all at once and just splat. They dead. That brings us to Python.
All right, I will move 30 feet. Actually, I'll move 20. I'll move 20 feet. Stand right here next to Rumheart. And ready an attack doesn't do a whole lot for me because I get my reaction attack anyway. So I will... If I dodge, do I get reactions? I don't think I
Yep.
do, right?
It does not interfere with your reactions.
Yeah, it's just your full action.
All right, then I'll dodge.
Okie doke. That brings us to the fly. The soul. No, there's 2 flies. There's one to the
2.
south and one to the north. This fly is going to move here and attack Python, the closest target, with a spit attack, a critical hit for six
No.
acid damage.
It's a 10 because I'm dodging.
That's right.
So sorry, Nick.
But I'm giving it advantage because I
Because
want
I hate
to.
you. Right.
Because I hate
need
you.
DM hacks.
Yeah, exactly. DM hacks. This fly only needs to get within 20 feet of you, Titan Force.
Oh, shucks.
It's almost as if I planned that. I didn't. But it will spit at you for a 12.
That still misses.
Okay. That brings us to Rumheart.
I look around dejectedly at these flying things, and I take the dodge action.
Aw, sad. Titan Force, will you roll a tree for me?
Absolutely.
This is the 4th round of this wave.
There we go.
A tree spawns! Yay! Trees!
You want a D8 for where it spawns?
Nope.
You got it.
I'm
I'm gonna click that D8 anyways. You're welcome.
That's where 7
Hey,
spawns.
it's over here. Oh, wait, I guess 7 would be over here. There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
All right. No enemies spawn this round. Darzak.
I tick down the. I move my magical sphere over here, and I tick down, and I ready an attack action for if anyone, or ready the dodge action actually. Thank you.
Titan
We're dodging.
Force.
Move that there. Let's get a dex save from this fly
Why?
against Sacred Flame.
Oh, okay, I see.
That will be 10 radiant and 2 spell burn.
Okay. Oops, I'm sorry. That should be there.
And then just to make sure, I'll shimmy up a little bit.
All right. As you move closer, that's not updating on my primary. There we go. They trigger the Goldilocks zone. When an enemy of the fly comes within 15 feet of it, it may use its reaction to move away because they're flies. They don't want to be in melee with you. So before you close the gap, they move to here.
Can I continue moving?
Yes, it is still your turn.
Okay, because that was 10 feet of movement.
Uh-huh.
We're learning.
Okay. Python, your turn.
I will move 5 feet in this direction. However, he was already within 15 feet of me. Does he get to use his reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he does. Boop.
All right, so that was 5 feet. I have 25 more feet to here. I am 6 feet tall. I have a 10-foot pike. Can I reach him?
No,
I'm standing next to him to
that's
close the
not
range.
how rules work in this game, unfortunately.
You got to jump.
You do need to jump.
Alright.
I will entertain an athletics check to make it to make this work. If you succeed, your attack will be at disadvantage.
I will take those odds.
That is a success. You may attack with disadvantage. This is also a game where that's a 10. That's a miss.
Left.
This this
D4, it's a 14. Sorry, I had to.
that's a hit for
Okay.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Okay. This is also a game where the diameter of this Colosseum is simultaneously 170 feet and 120 feet.
What?
Correct.
That's
Because
impressive.
that's the diagonals. Yeah, the diagonals.
We love D&D math.
D&D math.
And I will
at its
Roll 20.
best.
Roll 20 math.
Okay. And then, seeing as how I've already made a jump attack, I'm going to use my free item interaction to grab a javelin out of my quiver and use my second attack to throw it at this thing.
Wonderful attack. That's a hit and a 5.
That is a crit. So that is 15 damage.
Why is that a crit?
Expanded.
Because I'm a champion, sir, and my
Does
attack
that
roll
fuck
was a
you to him when
19.
you-
And so therefore I have a threat range of 19 and 20.
Can you link
I
that
will
for me?
post it.
Yeah.
Yes.
let
Improve
me-
critical.
There is a way to
Alright.
set it up on the the roll itself.
Yeah, I have it set up on my sheet, but it's not set up well in the macros.
All right, this,
so
this
I just
fly,
have to pay attention
this
to
fly
it.
dies to your javelin. Your javelin falls to the ground before you.
Okay.
You may pick it up.
I don't have an item interaction left. I'll pick it up next turn.
Haha, gotcha. Wait, I thought drawing. Oh, it's not ammunition.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
I can't throw 2 javelins in a turn because I only have 1 item interaction.
No, but I
so
thought
can...
drawing that weapon counted as part of the attack, but that's only for ammo.
I don't think so. I don't like that. I like that I have to only throw 1.
Hell yeah, good.
I think it's fair.
I love it. All right. This fly to the north dies from spellburn. And I didn't kill it because I wanted to draw Titan Force away. Haha.
Okay.
Okay, Rumhart. I'm sorry.
Rumhart
the
was
tree.
losing his pistol on the last pirate ship he was on. And is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet towards the tree, and then lazily dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 more feet before falling down and just being way too over this whole running around thing.
Wonderful. We move into wave 3. The 4-tick counter resets and moves to the first tick, and then of the big clock, we move to the third wave. Eric, roll me a tree, and everyone roll level up.
Tree.
Tree spawns! Yay! Tree.
Hell yeah.
Boop. All right. Let me know if you have questions about any of these.
What does spell plus D4 do?
Your spell... fuck me. Your spells deal 1d4 more damage.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
This is not
device?
retroactive? Question mark? No, it is. What, Greg, your question was about device?
Yes, what is device?
Let me link you the device character sheet.
What? A character sheet?
Oh, it's like a turret.
It is.
Ooh,
I
okay.
basically hacked the Artificer turret for the Brotato turrets. You have options. You can take a turret, a healer turret, or a landmine.
Oh, I definitely want the turret. I'm taking the turret.
All right. You take
I want
turret
the device.
at level 1. All of these can level up in future options where you take turret. You can either take another turret or level up a turret that you have. I have a turret for you. Go ahead and tell me where you want to place this turret, Rumhart.
You were just thinking about your gun, and a turret appears.
I know. It was fate. It was fate.
I feel like it would be disingenuous to allow you to put this anywhere on the map. So tell me.
I think that this turret's gonna go in a random spot because they go in random spots in Brotato.
I
Yeah,
agree.
they spawn randomly.
Roll me
Yeah.
a D8, and then a D6.
6 and a 2.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Oh, ironically, I think it goes here.
Perfect.
Maybe
Love it.
right there.
Okay.
Maybe right there on top of the direwolf. So you understand how your turret works?
Yep. I'm copying shit down as we speak.
Okay, wonderful. You can make that an attack on your own sheet if you like.
I am
It
in the process.
it does not grant you or have sneak attack.
Oh, shucks.
Okay, what did the rest of you take, or do you have questions? Titan Force?
Took a second
You
bonus
took the
action.
Force
spell. You
spell,
took spell
yeah.
damage. Great.
I could take the AC, but I already have enough.
Okay.
Do you?
I'm glad you chose that. Because AC is fucking broke.
Yes.
Eric?
I already have
I would like
21.
a second. I would like a second bonus action to just ram a
Oh my
flaming spear into
God.
things.
A moon druid with another bonus action. God damn it.
Sure would. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Python.
I'm taking crit.
I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hang on. The one there, if you highlight over it, it should say what it actually should have said. I'm gonna update that because I put a plus in front of the one.
You
fucked
get to
it
go to
up.
level 7.
So, what? Sorry, what did you want to take?
Well, what is the one, first of all?
Okay.
But I'm probably taking the crit.
So, there is a rest mechanic to this encounter that will be infrequent. Basically, after you all beat a boss, there will be an opportunity to either rest or level up. If you rest, you can gain additional resources with this choice.
I'm taking the crit.
Okay.
That crit range increased by 1.
That is crit range
Kinda
increased
nuts.
by 1. That should have a cap on it.
Of 3. I assume unique 3.
No.
You know what?
I mean, that's the other unique
You know
stuff.
what? I think I had a cap on it, and for some reason I chose to take it off. So yes, you can have it.
Thanks,
Okay.
Pasnik. We love you.
Yep.
We love Pasnik.
This is a bullshit game, so
Right. I've updated the message with our current buffs.
okay.
Thank you.
Excellent.
I've also added them as my extra resources if people were looking for ways to
Yep.
track.
Awesome.
What spawns this round, Mr. Nick?
This is what spawns this round. A baby alien swarm, a charger swarm, and 4 flies that I need to distribute.
4 flies in their natural position, the conga line of death.
Right under your feet as you have an SMG.
Yes.
Okay, I will roll initiative. Sort in descending. All right, let's fucking go, boys. Darzak.
I would like to use my bonus action to, let's see here. This is, it's like not quite there. I get to use my bonus action to move it, right? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and then I get to use a bonus action again to run it into him,
Hold on.
and then run it back.
Hold on. Link me that spell.
Yeah,
It
sure, I'll
lets you
click
use
the
your bonus
spell
action to
again.
move it.
Oh no! Okay,
Oh,
fine.
wait, sorry. Where's the
Fine.
information?
Fine. Be a fan of the players. That's on my agenda. Also on my agenda is kill the players.
DC 15 saving throw, 11 fire damage, half on whatever.
DC 15. They pass and take.
They pass,
half?
so they take half of 11.
Thanks.
Thank you. And then
Wait, why? What? Oh, you upcast this, right?
It's upcast. I clicked it wrong.
okay.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
I have 5 rounds left on it, and I am a dire wolf. And let's see here. What is the dire wolf?
Wait,
motion?
did you
Like
move
40?
it back?
Is
Is that what you
50?
did? You moved
Yeah.
it back? Oh wow.
Yeah, because I can
Incredible.
move it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm let's see here. Let's draw this. I'm charging them. Get fucked, losers. And then we roll the bite with a D4 plus 1 for a 17.
That is a hit.
Chomp. 12 piercing magical, DC 13 strength
You
throw.
just inhale. You're like, and then you bite them all, and they're
Get
gone.
bit on, nerds.
Okay.
Get bit on, nerds.
All right.
And then I throw my paws to the crowd. They can't tell I'm giving them the finger. My free time interaction is the crowd.
Oh, that kind of
Doing some crowd work.
All right, Titan Force, keep us moving along.
I would like the northwest fly to make a dexterity saving throw against Sacred Flame.
That is a pass.
All right, no effect then. And I will move. I'll move up to here, which is not within 15 feet of that fly. And then I also cannot quite reach it with the spiritual weapon, so I'm not going to bother.
Swan is thinking with portals.
Yes. Well, not with this character. That's one. This one doesn't teleport that much. I have a couple other characters that do. I'm actually going to move the spiritual weapon down to here, since I'm not going to need it to kill this fly.
All right.
And that will be turn.
Python.
All right, I'm gonna pick up my javelin.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 25 feet to here, and I'm gonna throw it at the fly.
Okay. That is
That is
Are you
D4?
blessed? Are you blessed?
I still am, yeah.
Blessed.
All right, that's
There,
a hit.
16 for 10 damage.
They have 1 health.
Wonderful. Well, they're gonna survive. I've used my one javelin for the round in my item interaction, so I put my other hand back in my pike, and I attack the tree.
Go ahead. It will destroy the tree and spawn a fruit.
I'll take one step. I have used my item interaction, so I can't do anything else this turn. I'm done.
Rumheart.
Am I touching corners with the tree?
Yes.
Or do I have to
Yes,
step
you are.
Oh, beautiful. All right. I attack the tree.
Boom.
That is a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
That is 8 points of damage.
The tree has a little bit of health left.
I attack it again.
The true
That is
quest.
a
All right,
18 to hit.
The tree dies and a fruit spawns.
All right, excellent. I eat fruit.
Regain 1 health.
I will.
That action
and then-
economy, Greg. You spent 2 attacks to heal 1 health.
And then, as a
Didn't
bonus
get wrong.
action, I call upon my blessing of the Raven Queen.
What?
Yes, because I am a Shatter Kai elf. As a bonus action, I can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. And as of 3rd level, I also gain resistance to all damage when teleporting with this trait. I can
Whoa.
only use it once per rest. But I want to get the fuck out of this like flies area, so I am going to teleport.
Big old
Here.
wolf over here.
So that was 30, and then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so that this fly has to come to my little turret.
Sure. That's smart. All right. That brings us to the baby alien, who is going to begin moving towards Python and dash. He has a
I'll
reaction.
use my reaction.
That is a hit for 7 damage. They will reach you, and then the flies will go.
He has a second reaction, sir.
I can only use one per movement.
Oh, sad.
The fly by Python down here to the south is going to attack Python with its spit. Hatui, a 19 to hit
That'll hit me.
for 3 acid damage.
Alrighty.
And it will move to here. The fly to the west will move towards the closest target, the direwolf. And it will spit at the direwolf, missing with an incredibly low roll. And the fly in the northwest will move towards Rumhart. It will be within disadvantage range of the attack, so it will attack you with disadvantage.
Okay.
That is a miss
is a
as
miss.
well. All right, that brings us to the new round. I believe it is
There's one
Rumhart.
more fly next to me.
Yes, we have one more fly. Thank you. This one will spit at Titan Force with a 10 missing, and
Nope.
it will back off a little bit.
Perfect.
At the top of the turn order, Rumhart, can you roll me a tree? I believe it is your turn. No tree spawns. We will get 2 new creature types, a helmet alien
Ooh. Oh, perfect.
and some spitters.
Some spatters.
As if flies ain't spitting enough. I will roll initiative for the new creature types. And that brings us to Darzak.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 into the spitter. For this, using my first bonus action, click. Where is it? Flaming sphere. Click. Upcast. Click.
Oh.
12 damage. DC 15 deck save.
They fail and take.
Are they still alive?
They are not.
Okay, they are not. Okay, so I roll the flaming sphere back to like here with my second bonus action, and then I move the direwolf myself down here and like come on in and give him the bites.
Your fireball or flame sphere is like an NBA player throwing bows, like boxing people out of this entire zone.
Does a
You clearly don't
26
watch
hit?
the NBA. Boxing out is a lost art.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
It's
just-
been a
I
long
just
time
throw
since
it
I've
from-
watched b-ball.
No, I just throw it from mid court and dunk it. It's fine.
All right, a 25 will hit for sure.
12 piercing magical damage, DC 13 strength saving throw.
That
or
will
prone.
exactly kill this spitter. Well done.
And with that, let's see here. Where's my movement? Because we moved like 10 forward, so we can move back to here. 40. Great.
Titan Force.
that's
All right. I would like this fly that's still nearest me to make a dexterity saving throw against Sacred Flame.
But it don't want to.
That's okay. It failed. So that is 7 radiant with an 7 radiant. I need to adjust how those are showing up.
That's fine.
That is 9 radiant and 2 spellburn.
Oh, okay, that kills it. Yes. Thank you.
All right.
And there's a helmet alien, a new type
Yeah.
of minion.
Cool.
north.
We'll find out what it does when it gets closer to me. We'll go over to
Said without fear.
Said with no fear whatsoever. So move over to there, and then let's move the spiritual weapon just kind of over to here and wait for something to get near enough for it to do something.
All right, the helmet
That'll be turn.
aliens will go. The one to the north will approach Titan Force, moving 15 feet, making a wisdom saving throw, failing.
Excellent. So
And
that is Spirit
taking.
Guardians. It will take. I need to double check that that's actually rolling, but that is 16 radiant and 2 spellburn.
Yes, it is rolling that. I
Okay.
think.
2
Yeah,
is average
that's
for
right.
D4, so I'll fix it
Yeah,
later.
that's
I'll make
fine.
sure it's working
so,
correctly.
16 damage and suffering spellburn.
Yep.
All right. It will move with its 10 remaining movement to here. And curse in its alien language and dash. What? There's a helmet alien to the south that is going to do the same thing, dashing to the dire wolf.
What's up, buddy?
Which brings us to
To the wolf.
Python.
All right, Python's going to use his pike to attack this baby alien swarm. That is a 23 to hit for 12 damage.
It dead.
Wonderful. I'm going to move over to this spot here where my last javelin was, pick it up with my item interaction, and throw it at the fly.
That is a miss. Maybe.
D4,
A
13.
A 13 will hit and finish off the 1 health fly.
Wonderful. And then I will take, see, that was 10 feet, so I'm going to do to right about here, right outside the fruit. And then that's my turn.
Rumhart.
All right. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Ooh.
And I get right up to this helmet alien and I start swinging my blade. This is a 20 to hit.
That will hit the helmet
for
alien.
9 points of damage.
Excellent.
Oh, well, we'll just
you have
do
your-
it again.
You have your sneak attack.
I do. We'll put that global modifier on for the next time I hit. I roll again, this time with a 30.
Okay.
This time,
Sorry, quick question. You do not have a magical attack?
this is correct.
Okay.
So this time they take 13 points of damage.
And sneak attack is always of the same damage type that you are doing?
Correct.
Okay.
And then I will follow up with an 18.
18 will hit.
And that will do an additional 3.
Okay. The helmet alien's helmet is soaking a lot of your hits, and it is tough.
Absolutely.
All of your hits that are even like getting in under the helmet are finding purchase, but this seems a lot tougher than, I don't know. Have you hit anything else, Rumhart, besides a tree?
I have killed multiple trees and some baby aliens. Thank you.
Okay, these are tougher than the baby aliens.
Your true purpose, though, is to find the ramen. You have found it, so
I have found
why
the
would you
ramen,
hit anything else?
I know.
They're
have
taking
full
2 hits
trees.
for me to die instead of the usual 1.
Yeah. Okay, that brings us to the flies, unless you have something else, Rumhart.
Nope. That is my turn.
Okay, the flies will move exactly 20 feet away from the direwolf and will
14.
spit with a 14 to hit
That's a
for
hit.
5 acid damage.
You got it.
This fly to the north is going to move just outside of Titan Force's reach.
Oh no.
With his whatever spirit guardians, and will also spit at you with a 15.
Nope.
Oh, 21 AC. That's garbage. All right, that brings us to a new round. Python tree
The
spawn.
end of the
please.
round, bless fades.
Oh, okay. Also, coffee need con check.
Time check. What do you mean time check?
Con check.
Oh, oh yeah. Thank you. Con check. Thank you. Does bless not last 10 rounds?
Bless lasts
was.
for 1 minute. So
This was-
that has been 10 rounds.
It has
Yeah.
been 10 rounds.
We've been going at a
This is
decent.
the 10th round
Oh.
of our combat.
I have
has
count
been-
7 that I've been tracking against.
That's not the round. That's the number of people in the initiative.
Oh, thank you. Okay, then I've been counting wrong. Thank you, because that means then the fireball fades.
Here, tell you what. It is round. What round? 10.
Yeah,
That was
10.
the end of round 10.
I can.
Thank you.
I think I can.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
you can throw. There's a way to add a tracker in. Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
I have accurately.
Don't worry
counted
about it.
facts. It's okay.
Well, we have Greg here, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here
Yeah,
we go.
fireball fades. I put the fireball into the stands. It will come back at some point.
There's
We're
2
good.
ways for it to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Here we go. I'll just do this, and it is round 10. Okay. That brings us to Darzak and the spawn of some more creatures.
What creatures we got this time?
Spitter, a spitter, a helmet, and one more helmet up here. Do I have spitters? No, I do not have a spitter on the initiative. I will roll them in. Okay, that brings us to you, Darzak.
It's biting with my buddy here, so at advantage. No bless, but a +1, so 17.
Against the helmet.
Helmet alien, yeah.
17 will hit.
Click.
And why? Sorry, why was it
10.
17?
Because +1
Oh, I see.
for my global modifier.
All right.
So 10 piercing, magical, DC 13, dex saving throw.
Right.
They fail and are
Hey.
prone.
Hey, let's go. And then, yeah, that's my turn. I'm just gonna be a wolf here. We'll deal with some things in a minute. We'll see what happens.
Is your orb is gone?
Orb is gone, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
If it's been 10 rounds, orb's gone. Goodbye, orb.
Oh, sorry.
Poor Orbly.
Sorry, chat. This was what happened down here. Titan Force.
All right, bonus action, move the hammer over there so I can hit this thing because it very rudely spawned just out of range.
I know.
And then I'm not really worried about this helmet alien, so I'm just going to shuffle over here a little bit. And I would like this fly
the
to make
fly uses its reaction now that you're
beautiful.
within range.
Go for it.
Meow.
It is unfortunately still within 60 feet, and that's my danger circle. So I'd like a dexterity saving throw.
Pass.
Danger circle.
Unfortunate. All right.
Greg is eyeing this fly with his turret.
I want my turret to do it, man.
It's like I was nudging it towards you.
I'm sorry your turret hasn't seen any action.
Yeah, I'll
yet.
just let this alien die.
Alright.
I'll let this alien die in a moment. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay,
The helmet next to me takes 2 spellburn.
Helmet alien takes 2 spellburn and begins
also
their
started
turn.
its turn? Yep.
Yes.
So it will take, and it's dead.
Yeah, it's got 4 health. It cannot survive this. God, I hate this this thing. Have you been rolling con saves if and when I've hurt you?
I haven't taken damage.
He has not
Damn.
taken damage. because
The
he
moment
hit
you
him.
deal
He has
damage to me,
21.
I'll be the
Shake
moment you hit
fist
me,
meme.
I'll be very nice and roll a con save
All
with
right.
advantage when you do.
Well, let's have this helmet alien move their 25 feet here. What do they have? They can.
They can die.
He's just gonna go die.
Yeah. Oh, that was not the right button. Ignore that.
That's a fail. They take.
That is 15 plus 2 spellburn.
God, the spellburn's so good.
The spellburn's great.
I should have
actually,
not.
Yeah.
I should have banned this goddamn spell. All right, I know Brian's gonna rewatch this entire episode and tabulate how much damage, if he's not already tracking it.
I'm only tracking my own stuff, man.
Okay.
Sorry.
The helmet alien by the Direwolf and Rumheart is gonna roll a 1d2 to pick a target. It targets Rumheart and will bash him with a 7 and miss.
I miss.
Too bad he doesn't have pack tactics. This other helmet alien to the south is going to go after Python, who I think is just slightly closer because of diagonal rules. And it will reach here, giving you an opportunity to use Sentinel. Miss.
I will want to miss. That's my first miss of the combat.
Hell yeah. And it will dash to close the distance.
All right.
The spitters will go. We have one by Python that will pull up its character sheet like a boss. 1, 2. It is within range of you for its spit attack. Can you all see me measuring? Yes, you can. Okay.
Yep, I can.
It will miss. And the spitter to the east is going to go after Python, who appears to be slightly closer.
Yep.
It will move its 25 feet, and it will attack you with disadvantage with its spit.
Perfect.
That is a 12.
All right, that's a
It
miss.
is moved within my range.
Yikes. That brings us to Python.
Titan Force, our
Wonderful.
other turret.
I'm going to use my item interaction to eat the fruit and gain health.
You gain 1 health.
The fruit can go away. I am next to the helmet alien, and I don't think I can leave without getting an attack of opportunity, so I will attack it once. That is a 14 damage hit on a 22, I think.
That is a hit. It has a little bit of health left.
And 24 for 7.
It is dead.
Wonderful. I'm going to move, actually, 20 feet down next to the spitter and stand next to it.
The spitter, when you come within its range, will use Goldilocks zone. And I think at the time in which it becomes closer to you, I think it just moves here. I don't think it's smart enough with an intelligence 4 to run around the statue, slightly moving closer to you before running further away.
The best part
I mean-
about this is it doesn't even leave us threatened range.
I know. Had it moved the other direction, it would have provoked an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
You have failed successfully. Rumheart, your turn.
Let's start attacking this helmet.
What's the range of your turret? 15 feet?
15 feet.
That's too bad.
Yep, it's a bummer. First attack is an 18 against the helmet.
Yes,
That will deal 10 points of damage.
You're at advantage. He never stood up. If you want to fish for a crit.
It is dead.
Oh, okay, well. never
You
mind.
can crit fish if you want,
Here's the thing.
or
There's
save
a
it.
large-sized wolf in front of me. If I got on its back and leapt at this fly, could I, like, pierce it out of the sky?
Give me athletics or acrobatics.
I use my reaction to help with this.
Okay.
That is a 24,
All right.
or I can fish for higher if the help action
You may
is allowed.
attack.
Yes, I do a running jump off of the snout of the direwolf, lunge across the sky, and on my way down, I slash at the fly.
Meanwhile, Direwolf like lifts its mane up to boost you and gives the
It
fingers.
was meant to be.
Holy
I
shit!
critically strike the fly for 11 points of damage. I skewer it on the bottom of my scimitar.
You
on the way
almost
down.
rolled minimum.
Greg, please take inspiration. Yes.
Yeah.
Crit almost rolled minimum and still killed it. Beautiful.
Wait, hold on. How much health did it have? It had 11 health.
It was meant to be.
I just assumed that with a crit you just absolutely obliterated it, but it was close. Okay, you land with a tumble
And a flourish, it would seem.
and a flourish.
Yeah.
They were on initiative count 3 for the flies.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We have one fly left, who is going to move towards not Relheart. That's a character from a different campaign, Nick. They're going to move here, and they will shoot at Rumheart with a 16.
16 is a miss.
Oh,
Is that turret range?
It is turret range, but I think the turret acts on my turn.
It does, yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Okay, that brings us to the top of the turn order. I have lost track of whose turn it is. I think Titan Force's turn to roll trees.
Probably.
Whoever wants to.
Okay.
No
The
trees.
button.
This is the last round of this wave. Darzak.
Spells?
Hello. I
Or no,
look.
last round of spells.
Yeah, I look around on this wave, and it looks like things are being handled, but I believe it's sick.
Oh, I'm smacking that on my next turn.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. I guess I just morph back into myself, feeling myself. So we'll switch positions here with myself.
Okay. You.
We'll bring the direwolf back as I drop the. I think you just drop it. I don't know if it's a bonus action. I forget.
I believe you do have to use action economy just to exit wild shape.
Let's see here. Let's look. Let's learn. We're learning, everybody. Oh God, it's so long. Never mind.
You can revert to your normal form earlier by using a bonus action on your turn.
Hey, I use a bonus action. I used one of my 2 bonus actions.
And that means you can use another bonus action to
It's-
shift back. since
I've
you're
even further broken Moon Druid.
yeah,
I'm
it's pretty
impressed.
good. So on this, to keep the ball rolling here, I look around and I go, man, they don't have any heat metal. They're flying off the ground, and I try
will
to like create
say,
a bonfire.
I will point
Like-
out there is one alien wearing metal.
Yeah, there is the helmeted alien. Yeah.
There is a. I was referring to the King's Crown, but
I'll blast him later.
We can blast later.
I'm
yeah.
actually going to rule that the helmet alien's helmet is in fact not metal.
That makes sense.
Seems to not be metal. We're just gonna create bonfire of this guy.
What is that?
Because I don't have a good way to do range damage. I actually created an Earth Druid here, so I actually don't have anything that's like a range spell, like to shoot things in the sky.
I like the idea of you roasting the potato, though. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if it'll roll, why is my cantrip not rolling? Create bonfire. Click.
There you go.
Hey, there it goes. It's still not rolling appropriately.
Space when you cast the spell and when they move into their turn or end their turn there.
Yeah, so it's 2d8, but DC 15 dex save, please.
Sorry, where are you making this?
On the spitter.
Oh, okay, great. Spitter makes a DC.
I assume I'm dropping this like shortly, but like, yeah.
Sorry, what kind of save did a deck save?
15 dex save,
That
please.
is a
He takes
failure.
2d8, which is this many, of fire, so 14 fire.
Well, the 4 health spitter dies. They rolled very poorly on health.
I drop the bonfire
Does the fire
immediately.
stay put?
It does as I concentrate on it, but I drop concentration
Okay,
immediately. I'm
great.
fine.
Okay.
That's my turn, thank you.
All right, that brings us to Titan Force.
I want
All
to
right, well-
conjure like an evocationalist, please.
Well, that'll save my bonus action. So you also lost the initiative for the helmets at some point. They were right after me. Though this one's gonna die on its turn anyway.
Yeah.
I'll throw a Sacred Flame at it just for funsies. DC 13 Dex.
Ha!
Oh, okay, cool.
You fool!
And I'm just gonna move a little bit further away from it just to taunt it, and leave the hammer roughly where it is, shift it a little, and that'll be turn.
All right. Sorry, chat. I have a lot of windows open, and I keep
There's a
missing
lot
now.
happening.
The helmet alien, I believe they were after me. So
Okay, Helmet Alien takes 2 damage and from Spellburn and must make a Wisdom saving throw. They pass and take half
So
of
they
a
take 8.
bunch of damage.
8 more radiant.
I hate this. They die.
Thanks, I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it. The spitter will go and spit at Python. Is it considered to be in? Oh, it is in melee range of a.
It is.
of
It is
an-
not for the purposes of ranged attacks.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That is based off of its proximity, not the target.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So it will spit at Python with a 12.
Nope.
Missing. And it will begin to move away from you.
I
Leaving,
will
leaving
use
your
my
threatening
reaction.
reach. That will miss. Because
Does
you're
that
not
have the
blessed.
+1?
I'm not blessed.
I
Does
have
that
the
have the
+1.
+1 baked into it?
+1 from what?
+1 for what?
Oh no, you don't have a plus. No, you have the +1.
I have
I have no accuracy bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it gets 1 more
Brilliant.
feet of movement. That brings us to Python. Python!
One of... Yes.
Oh, sorry. Not. I was thinking Python was Rumheart. I was very excited for the turret. We'll have to wait 1 more moment.
1 moment, please.
This spitter is going to continue to run away from me, and I don't want to mess with it. So it can come run away from me all at once. I'm going to move and dash
Okay.
and rejoin my compatriots over here. I think this is a wonderful spot to go 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hit
That's
it on
my
my turn.
turn.
Okay, that brings us to Rumheart and the turret.
Question. I took accuracy. Does the turret take benefit from accuracy?
No.
This is sad. All
I'm
right.
sorry.
But finally, my turret gets to blow its load right at the fly. With a 23.
That is a
hit.
huge hit.
Yes. Please take 6 bludgeoning,
It
Mr.
takes
Fly.
6 bludgeoning damage. Woo! Hell yeah. Nice.
And I guess that Rumheart will get closer to his friends so that he is in prime sneak attack range, and then will take the dodge action.
Okay. That brings us to. That was the end of this wave, wasn't it?
That
no.
was the end. I think your round count is off by 1 technically. Because that would have been the end of round 12.
That was the end of round 12?
That is the end of round 12.
Okay.
Yeah, so the round count should. Yeah.
We have hit round 13. All right. There is a wave of anticipation across the crowd as that like 4-step clock is counting down, and the small clock counting the rounds of each wave hits 4, goes blank, and excitement, and then the big clock ticks to the next wave, and the color is just like a greenish pale color. It turns red for this particular pie slice. We have reached the big clock has hit 4 steps. This is the 4th wave. It is 1/4, or yes, it is achieved 1/4 of the way through the clock. Spawning to the. Can I get a D8, please, from Greg?
Yes. 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spawning to the south is
Aw.
a
Beautiful.
ferocious beast. The croc spawns. And with him, a baby alien swarm to the east and a horned charger to the west. We will roll them into initiative. And as the crowd roars with applause and excitement, we are going to go into our next quick break, a quick bio break. We will.
Is there a level up?
Right.
There is a level up, so let's do that, and then we will take our break.
I get another bonus action. Yeah, boy.
No, that
No,
you
you
can
can't.
only take that one once.
Boo.
Go ahead and re-roll that though, because
hate
you
it.
because
I get it.
you're capped on it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Fine.
Fine.
Sure. I'll take +1 AC.
You can re-roll one of those dodges.
Yep, I
Titan
did.
Force. Perfect.
I got range plus
range.
D4, which is
Okay.
not helpful.
Yep. Python. Do you know what you're taking?
What is ATTR?
I think
Increase.
it's supposed to be ATTK,
Nope.
if that helps. No? Okay.
Nope. I'm gonna. Y'all are really dominating this this entire encounter. That is increase an attribute by 1, and I'm going to change that to a 1 time.
Yeah.
You may take that once. Because this is such a very high concept, high variance encounter I designed, and I did not test it, I'm going to be throwing some audibles with some of the mechanics.
That's fine.
I'm
gonna take accuracy
Question.
because I
Is it
have all
1d4
even
is
attributes.
just damage? Question mark?
Did you roll the
This is
table,
Nick.
not the macro?
I'm sorry.
Correct. So I re-rolled the bonus action into melee 1d4. Is that d4 damage or is that d4 to hit?
Melee attacks deal an additional D4 damage.
Thank you. Okay, I will take the.
I should have
believe
also
I'll take
made that just
accuracy.
1.
Python, did you take accuracy for yours?
Yes, I'm taking accuracy.
Okay, attacks have +1 to hit.
Wait, pierce half damage to target behind within range.
So, I'm assuming armor is intended to be +1, not -1.
Oh, I know.
minus 1 damage.
Armor
Never mind.
means you suffer 1 fewer damage from all sources.
Oh, fuck that. Okay. I'll take.
Like it's kind of
device-
like, is it the heavy armored feat
Heavy
that
armor master, yeah.
reduces?
I would like to take device again then.
Okay, feel free to spawn a new device or level up your turret.
I would love to spawn a new device. I can have multiple turrets, right?
That is correct. You can have.
I'd like another turret, please.
Which kind of turret would you like? Here are the options. There is.
I would like a turret level 1, please.
I take accuracy.
Would you like to roll to spawn it, Greg?
Yes, yes, I would.
A
D8, right?
A D8 for the direction and a D6 for distance from the center.
There's the D8.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is
4 is like
it's a 4/4.
right over here.
Beautiful.
Your turrets are marked with pink.
I like it.
There, I have
am
other
pink.
colors ready. All right, we will be right back. Welcome back to Deadly Dungeon Rising. Our party has encountered the first boss of the Brotato challenge set before them by the spectators who wield the Otat orb. All right, I have rolled the boss and the other enemies into initiative. They have rolled poorly. Very poorly. That brings us to Darzak Orod, who has
Well, we came here.
perhaps foolishly given up his direwolf form with one of his many
No.
bonus actions.
There's no fool here. I was gonna put down some rough terrain here, but yeah, I'm enjoying the flaming sphere. So we're sphering it up again. And also, so please turn my character sheet red. I don't know where my dire wolf went to. I threw him in the crowd,
I'm
but
so
he does not
sorry.
seem to be there anymore.
One sec. I gotta fix.
Yeah, you're fine.
I hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Rip
Just
Twitch.
loading roll 20 again.
Yeah, you're fine.
I had a button on my mouse on accident that went backwards.
No.
Okay.
Great.
Here.
Oh, my dire wolf is up there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll bring him back.
Nice.
Oh, are you transforming?
Yeah. I'm gonna transform again.
Okay. We'll go ahead and set this back to full health.
Oh, yeah. I do not have access to the orb.
Oh, yeah, one moment.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
You
Yep.
have
2D. So 2d6 for this man here.
2d6 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2d6 to
save.
them
On a deck save.
and DC 15 deck save. I'm gonna use my bonus action because I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, he fails. The croc
Okay,
fails and takes 5 damage.
Yeah, 5 fire damage, and then I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna ram it into him again. I'll roll 5 again. So I'm using my second bonus action.
This time it succeeds.
And then we will box out over here. We're gonna box out some alien swarm.
It takes half.
We gotta
of,
see what this guy
half of
does.
5, right?
Yep.
Yeah, half
Okay.
of 5. That's correct.
Okay.
Thank you. That's me. Thanks.
And you moved over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I moved off to box out.
That brings us to Titan Force, who is unfortunately on the opposite side of the arena from the croc.
no.
I wonder how that happened.
Why do you keep spawning things 25 feet away from
I
you?
had- rolled
I
it.
had Greg roll that one.
We legit
So-
rolled.
No. These guys, they're 20. Everything keeps spawning 25 feet away from my hammer. That can move 20 feet per round.
Aw.
No, I'm not worried about my distance. Everything is within my range.
Get a better weapon? I don't know.
Good. Yeah.
I mean, I could hit the croc if I wanted to, but I'm just gonna clean up that spitter real quick. Can I make a deck save for me?
Yeah, Spitter can spit. Ooh, succeeds barely.
Unfortunate. All right, and then I'll move the hammer up. Might as well move the hammer up. They can come at me if they want to.
Okay.
That'll be turn.
That brings us to the Horned Charger. Have we seen one of these yet?
Nope.
Hell
yet.
yeah! Hell yeah! The Horned Charger is going to move a little bit here. Boop. One more. Lining up the shot, and it is going to charge Python. Charge! The Horned Charger moves forward in a line 20 feet long and 5 feet wide, striking everyone in their path.
Can I make my reaction
Oh my
attack
god.
as it
Nope,
comes
they
in?
can't do this. They cannot do this. They are not close enough.
20 foot long. It can't, it can't
They
make
charge to here and exactly stop
That'd be
right at your
sad.
feet. The Horned
sad.
Charger just rushes forward, kind of falls on its face, and then looks up with anime like kawaii eyes, like wet eyes, and is like, "Oh no!" You attack.
It takes 12.
It
Unless
takes-
it has better than 19 AC.
It does not. It dies.
No, it's not me.
Spitters go next. We have one spitter that is closest to the direwolf. It will move toward the weapon here, and it has exact range to attack the direwolf.
Bring it.
It will spit at you, hitting
The hit.
for 4 acid damage.
Alright, Chan 2.0 is going to be in use quickly.
Punch it.
Python.
All right. I think I will pull a javelin out. Take one step this way and throw it at the fly. I don't want to take the... Well, no. You know what? I'm not going to do that because the turret can't take the turret's glory. I need to make sure that I draw the attention of the boss.
Yes.
I'm going to move 20 feet this way. And I will, I guess, prepare an attack for anything that comes within my threatened range.
Eric, can you roll a
Switcher.
tree?
I'm here to roll a tree. I'm ready.
Okay.
Aw.
All right.
so
So
bad at
you're
it.
staying put there?
Yes.
All right. Baby aliens are closest to the direwolf, but they have slow movement. They can only get to there. That brings us to Rumheart. Turrets
All right.
activate.
With that, the turrets will activate. Let me uncheck a bunch of global modifiers. Alrighty, turret number 1 will continue unloading itself against the fly with an 11.
11 will miss.
All right, turret Chan number 2 will unload against the spitter with an 18.
18 will hit.
For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's so much damage.
Magical?
Nice.
Are the turrets magical damage?
These are not swarms. They do not have individual units do not have resistance.
Excellent.
Ooh.
I am going to double check the distance on a spell here. Range 90 feet.
Cool.
We're within range. As a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
upon the rock.
That's a good one.
He is marked. And I begin making my way forward towards Senor Croc. I'm going to stand, like, even with Python here in preparation of attacking, but
Okay.
actually I think I have to go here. I think that's 30 feet. And then I will continue taking the dodge action.
Okay, will you link Hunter's Mark, please?
Yeah.
Extra d6. It is an extra d6 damage on hit.
Excellent. At the end of your turn, the Croc will use a legendary action.
Makes sense.
Croc Walk. The Croc may move and does so without provoking attacks of opportunity. That was too much movement. It goes there.
I don't know. It's the croc does what it wants.
That's true. It is the Croc's turn. The Croc will move its movement speed of 15 feet to here.
Poor little baby.
Yeah, it's so sad. It's also going to use a not sad attack called Dash. The Croc charges forward in a line 60 feet long, striking everyone in their path with a chomp. This movement is uninhibited by other creatures and does not cause opportunity attacks. Yeah, look at that. Y'all are lined up.
Happy to help.
We are in fireball formation. The croc
Yeah.
fireball.
Unfortunately, Titan Force is outside of this range.
And it will enter
also
my
end
range.
over
And
here.
it will
You
enter
could-
your... Yeah. So it's going to move, striking Rumheart, Python, and the Direwolf.
Would this provoke Python's readied action?
I think it
Yeah,
should.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Excellent.
That's a critical hit.
That is a crit. That is a natural 20.
That is
So
26.
all right, no, it's gonna be more because with my
No,
piercer
you can
reroll, I get
Yeah.
to reroll
Oh.
at least one of them. So I'm gonna reroll
yeah.
one of the 3s to a 1. Nope, I lied. It's gonna be a 24 damage crit.
24.
Does the min, because you have min 2 on your rolls, or is that reroll less than 2?
That's for Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
That's for Great Weapon Fighting Style. Sorry.
So 24 damage.
24 damage.
All right, I'm gonna let chat zoom in on this health bar as I subtract 24 damage. Boop.
All right, that's not bad.
Okay, so
fine.
it is going to chomp at Rumheart, a
Please do so
22.
at disadvantage. A 22 will hit.
Take, hold on,
14.
14
14?
damage. Python, 11 misses. Direwolf, a 15
Bye.
will hit
That's
for
a hit.
18 piercing.
You got it.
All right,
Thank you.
Titan Force. The croc has entered your threat, your spirit guardians of its own volition. It seriously fails.
That is 13 radiant damage and 2 spell burn.
Excellent. It is suffering 2 radiant damage at the start of its future turns. That is the end of the croc's turn, and I do not believe it can use legendary actions at the end of its own turn.
Correct.
All right.
Usually, at least.
That brings us to the top of the turn order. Can I get a tree roll from Greg?
You can indeed.
Wow.
Sad.
The trods are not in our favor.
They are not.
The fly has somehow exited the initiative order, so I will re-roll it.
It was right below our
Yeah, I had a-
forge
it was-
buddy.
It can make a last feeble attempt at existing.
I'll put it under Titan Force.
Sure.
Okay, that brings us to Darzak.
Hello. Why did this not update? Okay, click save. Ah, there we go. I have a flaming sphere to move 30 feet. Boom, as a bonus action. And then a second bonus action to slam. I assume I can get both, right? Or do you only
Sure.
get one. Anyways. We slam into the spitter. We're slamming into the spitter, and if they start, I think they start their turn
They
again.
fail.
Anyways, 2d6.
And it's end of turn.
2d6. End of turn. Okay,
Yep,
got it.
it's on
so
contact or
2d6,
end
so
of turn.
9 fire to the spitter.
Spitter dies. Baby
So my 2 bonus
alien.
actions.
Are you hitting the baby alien as well?
No,
Or-
you can't. You
oh.
can only ram it into one thing.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Phew.
I will save my. I will ready an attack for when Titan Force gives him the hammer. I don't know if he does or not. When Titan Force attacks, I will attack the croc.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I'll mark you with a melee
Pack tactics.
item.
Yeah, pack tactics. Yeah.
Okay, that
I'm
brings
not. I'm. Yeah, you're good.
that brings
Yeah,
us
you're
to
good.
Titan Force.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to smack it, but I will.
Well, I
be
said
within
when you
range.
attack. Yeah, when you
Yeah.
attack. Yeah.
So first off, let's just. Oh, sorry, screen's moving around. All right. Bonus action. I will move the hammer up. This won't give you advantage. So let's see where. Spiritual weapon. Unnatural 20 to hit.
A unnatural 20 will hit.
That will be 9 force damage and 2 force spell burn.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna do a little shimmy around the croc. I'm now within melee range if you'd like.
Yeah, you're gonna attack the other fly with your, or you're gonna do something with like some attack, right? Because that's what I said.
I'm
If you have
going
not
to
attacked.
use my action to do more damage.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, I'll move just a little bit further. Might as well go for this.
Yeah.
And Titan Force is going to utter a divine word of radiance. I would like, I believe, a con save from the swarm and the croc. Yes,
Okay.
because you can never have too much AoE.
Croc
Croc's fine.
passes,
And no effect.
and the baby alien swarm is gonna fail.
Yep, that will be 7 radiant to them and 2 radiant spell burn.
Okay.
It was a 25 hit on the
Yes.
croc.
Yes. Croc will be hit.
11 piercing
11
magical.
piercing. And wow, this effect works on even creatures larger than you? Huh.
Yep, just requires it to be a creature.
It is prone. Fuck. Okay. That brings us to the fly.
Yep.
All the way over here by the turret. I believe Rumheart is its closest target, so it will move here, and it will spit at Rumheart with a 19 to hit. For
That will also hit.
Oh wait, you were dodging? Oh, it had.
You rolled a 19 and a 19.
Okay, 7 acid damage,
Oh, I'll heal you in a second.
and that will bring us to Python's turn.
Wonderful. I'm very excited. I will move 10, 20, 30 feet. So I'm within 10 range of the croc, and the croc is prone, is it not?
It is prone.
Wonderful.
Does Hunter's Mark only work for Rumheart's attacks?
Only mine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will attack with advantage then.
Excellent.
My first attack is a 24 for 7. Yeah. We'll do 7.
Okay, it takes
My
7.
second attack is a 23
Okay.
for 13. And it is time for me to action surge as I have advantage.
Ooh.
So we will go ahead
Right.
and post that in. If I can find it, there it is. Boop. And then we're going to do 2 more attacks. There's the crit. That is a 32 damage crit. I'm going to re-roll one of the 3 on the D10. Let's make that a 9 instead. So let's call that 32 plus 6 extra is
38.
38.
The
38
god you're
damage crit.
The god you're marauding against may be getting angry. The Apollo god.
Is that it?
No, I have one more attack.
Come on. Get it over with. A 14
16.
will miss. A 16
I'm
will
attacking with advantage.
hit. It is
For
AC
8
16.
damage.
Okay. Are you done now?
Yeah.
Okay, great, because I have an ability. What a crock of shit. When the croc's health reaches half or less at the end of that turn, set the croc's initiative to the current initiative. It is the croc's turn.
Nice.
The croc takes
Wonderful.
4 damage and needs to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, he takes spellburn and also this bullshit.
That's
He
a
passes
pass,
the
so it will
wisdom
take
saving
9
throw,
more
though.
damage.
Oh my god. Good thing he's got just this one turn left. Fuck me.
Mm. Hey, advantage is good for me.
Okay, the croc is going to move very like 7 feet to here.
All right.
I take an attack of opportunity using my reaction.
Use your reaction for ready to attack.
Yes, you did. Get out of here.
This is true.
Boo. Okay, anyways, go ahead.
The croc will dash again, this time below half health. So the croc dashes 60 feet. Woo! To here, striking all 4 of you.
Oh,
Okay.
shucks.
It will do a claw attack. Specifically a claw attack, not a chomp. It will attack Titan Force with an 11, missing. Python with a 21, hitting
That'll hit.
for
Should have thrown the 21
13.
against me.
I know, I should have.
It would miss now.
The Direwolf with a miss, and against Rumheart with a 20.
With a 7 because it has
He's
disadvantage.
dodging.
And I'm still fucking dodging.
It still hasn't been his turn.
Fuck me.
But now he can get a kill.
And then the second half of this, the croc also spawns a 15-foot radius ring of damaging orbs centered on a random player. The orbs last until the start of the croc's next turn. The first time a PC touches an orb on a turn, they suffer 2d6 damage, and I will also add the orb disappears. So let me grab my ring of 15-foot radius. Can I get a D? Let me roll a D4. And I will just use the cameras right here. That is a 3. That is Greg. Greg, you have a ring of orbs
So
around
I'm
you.
not damaged by the orbs, right? The
No.
orbs surround me.
Did the croc just kill itself with the orbs?
No, Eric, you play Brotato. You know that orbs don't damage enemies. Get out of here.
Sure.
That was an unfortunate choice.
Players cannot see the ring of orbs, by the way, but we
Oh.
can see it on the stream. Stream can
I
see
can
it, but
see
we
I
it.
can see it.
No, I can see it.
It's this big ring of fire. It's not actually
Yeah,
orbs.
no, on my screen it's not on here, but it's fine. I
You may want to
understand.
refresh the page just to be certain.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to the baby alien swarm that
Will they take
is
2 damage?
dead.
Yeah.
Which then brings us to Rumheart, who's gonna kill my croc.
I step forward. Oh, you made a mistake there, laddie. And I start swinging.
All right.
Hold on. Let me click on a whole bunch of BS here.
Go.
Accuracy and this and this. Okay. And then I start swinging. That was a
You also
27
have
to hit.
turrets, by the way.
Yeah, we'll deal with them in a second.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a 27 to hit for 7 points of damage.
Plus your...
The Hunter's
That's
Mark
wi-
is
that's-
included in that.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, Greg, but this thing only had 5 health left, so your Hunter's Mark didn't...
Doesn't go off.
Anyway, describe
Yep.
how you kill the croc, please, Greg.
I begin spinning my dual scimitar blade in front of me like a little mini tornado, and I just let it chew on this thing like an undersized weed whacker, and just let croc teeth go flying out around me in all directions.
Excellent. It just cuts through the croc. It wish it could do what you just described with all of its teeth, but to you, alas, it cannot. The croc dies. And with that, unfortunately for your turret's kill count, the fly is going to despawn.
the turret attacks.
I told you, I gave you the opportunity to let the
you.
turret go first.
The turret missed. Even with accuracy, it missed.
You get to live a life of regrets now.
And there is a raucous cacophony of boo, 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 and yeah, woo! That Rumheart is so sexy. The way he Beybladed that croc. Oh my god. And there is a moment of respite for you all as the clocks above pause for a moment. Well done, says King Tesser. And you all are given a moment with a bit of a choice. You may either level up, or you may regain a resource of your class that could be that is recovered through a short rest period. Or you may bank this moment and spend a second one later to recover a long rest resource.
I'll level up.
I'm pretty into short resting. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty into short
So,
resting.
Nick, do spell damage or spell burn stack?
Yes.
Jesus.
Fuck me.
I'll take another level in spell burn, I
Making
think.
things unique on the next go around.
So when we do this, right, we only get one short rest item, right? We don't take a short rest.
You may also spend hit dice.
And if we bank it, we don't spend hit dice.
If you bank it, you may also spend hit dice. I will allow it.
Okay, so I'm gonna bank it and I'm gonna spend a hit die.
I'm also going to walk over there and heal you a bunch. Are the orbs still... No time?
We have, I'm sorry, we have one round.
Okay. Are the orbs still there?
The orbs will disappear at initiative 5, which was
5
what the
of
Croc's initiative was.
Okay. So-
No, this is Brotato rules. When the boss dies, everything ends. The orbs are
Okay.
gone.
True.
That's
Cool.
true.
Rumheart, do you want to move a little bit closer to me?
Sure, I got like 5, 10, 15, 25 movement left.
Beautiful.
Question: does my direwolf get healing?
It has 5d10 hit dice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but like, are you healing the direwolf form that I'm in currently?
I'm prioritizing healing Rumheart. I can heal you next turn.
Eric, if you take one of the rest options, you may spend the wolf's hit die.
No, I was just gonna bank it so I get a long rest later if I'm getting healing
Okay.
from a buddy.
That's fine.
Oh, and I have
It's
telepathy
not
to
a
tell
full-
people that,
It is
right?
not a full long rest. You get to recover a long rest, a resource you would recover as if you had taken a long rest.
Oh, okay. I take my 2 wild
one
shapes back.
resource.
All right, 11
My
healing to
wild shapes
Rumheart.
back, and I will
Perfect,
roll the
thank you.
and I will roll the hit dice of the direwolf.
Okay.
Where is this?
That's
shit?
5d10. You basically should recover all your health.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
And I'll update my spell burn.
Wow. Awesome. God, I'm good at this game. So low. It's comically low.
I think I will get my action surge back and roll some hit dice.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know how much more I'm going to have to roll. Hold on. Yeah, we'll roll one more. Yep. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Do we need to resolve anyone else's level up? Okay. In the interest of time, we are going to accelerate through several waves that you all handle quite easily, and there continues to be a mix of excitement and resounding disdain from the crowd, and you reach yet another boss. Go ahead and level up 3 more times.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I'll take Nick. Is there cap on Spellburn?
Nope,
Cool.
I didn't put one, foolishly.
All right. I have 2 more levels of Spellburn.
Great.
That's hilarious. I was
I'm
going to wait
at-
till other people finished, so I will give it a moment.
There are turrets. Yes, sorry, Morcom. There
Okay.
are turrets here and here and here.
Morecambe loves turrets, so
Can you
Morecambe's from my
explain-
chat.
How cleave works to me.
Cleave means that if there are enemies next to each other, you may hit them both.
Yeah, I'll take cleave.
But you, all 3 members of the Dorito must be adjacent to one another. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to fix the...
All right, so it's cleave for Python.
So I get 1/1 spellburn range. What are the 1/1s?
Those are
That's
the
a
extra
level up.
rest. Those are the rest boost thing.
Sorry.
If you mouse
Also
over
on
them,
rest energy.
That means if you take a rest... Here, let me re-roll here. I'll
I
put it.
apologize. I'm also going to re-roll because I doubled one of mine.
So it means that if you take one of these, you get an
2
extra
features.
resource on short rests and long rests.
So I could just I banked one rest already, so I could just like bank another one basically.
This would give you an additional resource recovered when you redeem a rest.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take one of those. I'm gonna take the HP increase, and I'm gonna take the lifesteal.
Hell yeah, nice. Yeah. Excellent.
More crit? Yeah. My man Python critting on 16s now.
Close.
are you taking 2 more crits? Oh no.
No,
17.
I only had one more crit that was rolled, but I'm now
got it.
critting on a 17, I believe.
Did everyone get theirs before I click it? Because I didn't want to screw up anyone's thing.
Yes. That's
Okay,
all 3.
good.
We picked our 3 things each.
Swan, can I get a D8 from you
Yes.
for the boss?
Yep. Also, Eric, you get a reroll on the last one from 2 ranged.
Thank you. Click.
You're doing this to me
Zero
on
level
purpose.
up. Here's
sure
3
am.
tree spawns as well, Nick. If any of the tree spawns.
Oh.
2 trees have spawned.
Oh, thank you. We get
Yeah.
2 trees. We'll just assume anyone who wants the 2 health can take it from the trees.
I'm full at this point.
Is everybody else full? Direwolf,
take
take
it.
it. I've taken a lot of healing.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's 20.
Direwolf. Yeah. Okay. And then
Hey,
I'm
Darzak,
Yep.
what's your favorite flavor? I
Darzak?
guess as a direwolf, it's probably going to be meat flavored.
Meat. But Darzak likes watermelon.
Enjoy your meaty watermelon tasting fruit.
Hell yeah.
Arnickel melon.
I have taken a third accuracy, so I get to like re-roll one of these. +1 reaction. Jesus. Nah, I'm so confused on what to take. This is like breaking my brain.
Another
Anyways,
accuracy.
we'll take the rest plus rest, another accuracy, and then I get to re-roll and level up as well. Click. Tardigrade got rolled again on the same one, so level up re-roll. -1 damage. Yeah, I'll take -1 damage whenever I take damage. So this. So I have max accuracy.
You all have so much to track suddenly.
No, you're good.
Spreadsheets.
I'm putting it
the
all in
video
as my.
game.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
I'm putting it as all as other resources. So like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and I have updated the list in the chat if you want to make sure that it is up to date. Actually, if that all looks good, I'll also post it in the Twitch chat for people to keep track of.
I don't particularly care.
Yeah, you're good. All right. Round, and if anyone wanted to reposition and use the rest of their movement for our one round,
that's fine.
I would just put the flaming sphere next to me. But
Yeah, set up board over.
has like 8 rounds left or something.
Okay, I will roll initiative for Mother and the Chargers. So, spawning into existence is the next boss. It's just a massive tentacled creature, not with black beady eyes, but yellow beady eyes. A weird sticky mouth and an arm with a bunch of little tiny alien babies in it, and a big, like, bone type knife.
How many rounds has it ostensibly been?
We are now in round 31.
So more than 10 rounds have
Okay, I will put the fireball to the side.
That's correct.
I'll put the fireball to the side.
Yeah. The time between each boss is it's like 16 rounds or so. It depends on how long it takes you to kill a boss, but it's effectively like 14, 16 rounds. Yeah. Okay. We have finished initiative. Darzak, it is your turn. Greg, roll a tree for this round.
Rolling.
Move up to here and ready the attack action.
Oh,
Limp Biscuit, because I keep.
I'm going to move into their face. Should I wait to move into their face then?
I mean, do what you're gonna do. This is what I did. Like, I'm not metagating. We're good. Like, that's my turn. Yeah.
Titan Force.
All right. Yeah, this seems like a reasonable time to do this. I'm gonna take the dash action.
Okay.
And I'll start moving my hammer. Actually, I need to double check spiritual weapon. I think there's a max distance it can be from me.
Like the same as the cast or something.
Move the weapon up to 20 feet. No, it does not say move 20 feet within range of the spell.
That's fine.
Cool. Hammer's gonna start moving down that way then. And that's my turn.
All right, Charger's turn. This Charger starts its turn within your Spirit Guardians. It passes and takes half.
All right, it will
12.
take 6 radiant damage and has 8 spell burn.
Okay.
Wait, I'll just pass our turns in rapid succession.
All right.
Pass.
That Charger Swarm will charge at you.
Okay.
It's after moving. It will move and then it will charge through you with what limited movement it gets in this crap. It will hit you with a 15. Bummer. The other Charger Swarms will go. Python is the closest target to this Charger Swarm, which will move 25 feet before charging at you. Boop. It is a swarm.
My reaction attack?
Yep. Meanwhile, it will attack you with a 17. Your damage will hit, and your crit is a 26 damage.
No, it's 26 plus the 7.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to go ahead and use my reroll on the 3. So it's 26 plus 1, 27 damage.
Thanks, I love it.
Okay.
Plus 4
Why plus 4?
strength mod.
Oh, okay. So 27 plus 4 is 31 damage.
Okay. Quite a bit of its health.
All
Did
right.
sorry, did it?
17 will hit me, though. Yes.
And it will hit you for 11 bludgeoning damage.
Do I hit it before it hits me?
Yes,
Because if it's half health, then I'll take 6, right?
that is correct. Good point.
Okay.
I hate it.
And you said Shadow was on your side.
This Charger Swarm will move towards Rumheart, and then it will use its charge to just get some extra movement,
Okay.
which is actually worse than if it just dashes, so it will instead do that. Bringing us to Python's turn.
I will attack the Charger Swarm with a 20 for. I'm going to use my reroll on this turn.
Okay.
Reroll that 1. So I do 6 plus 4. I do 10 damage to it.
It dies.
And then I'm going to move my character in this direction 30 feet.
Excellent.
And that will be my turn.
Rumheart.
All right. This thing didn't hit me from 5 feet away, so I'm just going to ignore it. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Thank you,
30,
Titan Force.
35,
We
40,
can't see this on
45,
stream, Nick.
50,
Thank you.
55, 60 feet.
Okay.
And a dash. And that's my turn.
One moment. Titan Force, you're
Yeah?
you're actually avoiding a lot of bullshit right now. Okay. Mother's turn. She is going to start her turn in your spiritual guardians and just suck.
A 21 radiant damage with 8 spell burn.
I like that. And
8 spell burn. And then she will move towards you,
Okay.
and she will multi-attack.
Okay.
She will smack you for a 24 to hit.
Wow, she actually hit.
Takes 7 bludgeoning damage minus. I doubt.
-1 from armor.
Yeah, you actually took an armor. I'm
Yeah.
surprised. And go ahead and give me your bullshit con save.
All right, cool. I have advantage. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. That's a net 20 for you.
Okay, now, as part of multi-attack, she will also do a super slash brawl. Mother makes 4 60-foot line attacks, all within a 120-degree arc from her. You are the only
shit.
target that this... Oh, wait, no, 60 feet.
oh, 60 feet is like for fuck ever.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all of us.
That's like all of us.
Yeah, here we go.
Just make some
There we
arcs.
go.
We're arcing, yeah. What
Yeah.
story arc is this? I don't like it.
I think this is much longer... I don't
It
know, does
doesn't-
Mother get really long attacks like this in Brotato?
When you first approach Mother, she will slash 4 times at you, and they can like stack up or whatever. They're in like a thing, but yeah, this is exactly what's up. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so she's basically
stupid
doing
mom.
this.
Yeah, yeah.
I noticed it says I can use my reaction to automatically succeed and then move.
That is correct.
Cool. I'd like to do that, please.
I'm sure you'd love to.
Yeah, me too.
Everyone, you may spend a reaction to avoid all of these attacks.
And I get my reaction back when my turn comes.
That
right?
is correct.
Okay. I will happily do that. What is my limitation on movement?
You must
5 feet.
move out of the attacks, basically.
So I could move like this?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Congrats, you're now 5 feet closer to the boss. I didn't think this through. Okay, that is...
We love to weasel word.
Yeah, that is the end of Mother's turn. bringing us to the top of the turn order. Brian, a tree roll, please, and Darzak, your turn.
Sure.
Hi. I would like to drop my direwolf. Just leave the direwolf. It's fine. We're gonna summon a sphere here. We're gonna bonk Mom with the sphere when it first shows up. So DC 15 Dex saving throw from Mom, please. Pass for half of 7. I'm gonna use 1 bonus action to turn back into a wolf. A bonus action to bonk Mom again with a sphere.
It was your first bonus action to shift back,
Oh,
and
to
I believe the
shift?
second.
Oh, second
And
bonus
then-
action. Okay, yeah,
yeah.
you're good. And then we'll.
Can you
come
not
to your
bump
shoulder
her?
here.
Oh, you have to exit
I
the
use both
wolf
my.
to
Yeah, you have to
cast
exit
it.
and do it. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
And then I'm at full wolf as
That's
well.
right. Okay.
We need the sphere if we're fighting bosses, so just do that. It's fine.
All
Alright.
right. Titan Force.
Move the hammer a little bit. I don't really feel like using spell slots, so I'm just gonna do another Word of Radiance. So I need a con save from both sets of enemies near me. DC 13.
Passes.
Pass. No effects.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be turn. The Charger Swarm will take 8 damage and makes another save. Wisdom now.
Fail.
That is 21 more radiant damage in addition to the 9 it took from Spellburn.
All right. It's dead.
And then stacking another 8 spell. No, it's the wrong. It's not
And
force
this
damage. Yeah.
charger will move 25 to here and then dash to catch up with Python again. Oh! It can close with you. Hell yeah.
All right, it takes an attack
A 24 will hit.
for 13. Not quite a crit. 1 off for me.
All right. That brings us to
Aw,
Oh, Python. I'm sorry. It's your turn.
I'm so sorry, Greg.
It's
First
okay.
shift I'd
One
made.
day. One day my courage will be a good investment.
I will attack the Charger Swarm. I will miss the natural one.
Woo!
I'll attack it again
18.
with an 18
Hits.
for 8 damage.
Okay.
All right, that was a low round for me, and I'm going to move to here, allowing Greg to either pick a direction or to block the Charger Swarm. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Rumhart.
I look over my shoulder at Python. I'm like, you've got this one. And I'm going to move my character with my selector on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then diagonally here puts me touching tips with the monster, yes?
It does. And you
Alright.
have an ally within 5 feet of it.
And I have an ally within 5 feet of me. So let's start whacking, shall we? I'm going to go ahead and declare that on the first hit against this boss, I will use a Divine Smite. I'll just click that now. So here we are. My first attack is a 26 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
All right. That is going to be 17 points of damage.
Mix of
Uh,
slashing and radiant.
Yes. The
you have-
second.
Do you have
Huh?
Spellburn by chance?
I do not.
Okay.
My second attack is going to be a 21.
Hits.
We can ignore the sneak attack on this. I forgot to click away from it. That is an 8.
Cool.
And then my follow-up with the back of the blade is going to be 24
Wow,
to hit
nice.
for 4 more points of damage.
Okay.
So 17, 25, 30, 29 in total.
Wow, very nice. You get 3 health back
And I get
from
3
lifesteal.
points of health back from
Thank you,
my
Titan
life
Force.
steal.
I'm going to retroactively take a legendary action at the end of Python's turn and attack Titan Force.
That's fair.
A real Karen, because it's mother.
Yes.
They will smack you for
Based.
26, take
That's rude.
5 bludgeoning, and make
4.
a con save.
4,
Fine.
that's correct.
Oh no, I passed.
Okay, at the end of Rumhart's turn, I will make the same attack and hit you with a... Oh no, I missed!
You missed.
I missed.
Sorry, a 20 is not quite enough.
All right. That brings us to
Shame.
Mother's turn.
He takes 8 radiant damage.
From burn.
She burns for 8
Oh,
radiant.
I rolled really low this time.
And makes a wisdom save. Wisdom, right? Critical pass.
Well, she'll take 4 because I've rolled ridiculously low. I almost rolled min.
Yeah.
And spell burn is refreshed.
Right. Yes. Okay. For Mother's turn, she is going to smack at this son of a gun paladin with an 18 missing, and she will super slash brawl. I think Rumheart, Titan Force, and Python are all in a 120 arc.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you must spend your reactions or be subject to a DC 16 Dex saving throw. I should have just removed this reaction thing. I just thought, in the spirit of Brotato, like use your like
Manual dodge.
yeah,
It's called manual dodging.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
I'll spend my reaction as well. I move away from the charger swarm.
they'll get an opportunity.
I actually don't have my reaction. I used it to smite.
Ooh.
And you only
Well, my turn ended, so I would get it back.
You
did
get your
get it
reaction at
back.
the start of your turn.
All right, so
Reactions at the start of
I
your
get
turn,
my
not the end of
reaction
your
at the
turn.
Start of my turn, so I don't
Yep.
have my reaction. I used it to smite.
How do
Okay.
you use your what do you use your reaction to smite?
You have to smite with a reaction.
Is it not just a regular
Smite
action?
smite is this paladin smite?
Yeah, your
Paladin
divine
smite is a
has
free
been
action.
Declared on a hit. The only way you can do something on a hit is with a reaction.
It does not say it requires your reaction.
All right, so that's bullshit, and these will take reactions. So there we go.
Okay. Then go ahead and make your.
This is from. See, Rumheart is from Lands Beyond the Mist, and that's how it works in the Mist. So
Fair enough.
That's just Rumheart.
All right. Will you then make your DC 16 Dex saving throw, Greg?
I will indeed. It's a 24.
with grace and austerity. All right. The Charger Swarm will use its reaction to attack Python, who ran away like a coward. It will hit you with a 23. Take 7 bludgeoning damage, please.
Got it.
That will be the end of Mother's turn. Titan Force, can I get a tree roll from you?
Yes.
And Darzak, it is your turn.
Hi, we're bumping. Can I get 2 Dex saving throws, please,
Yes.
for my mini fireball?
Misses.
9 and half.
16.
Yeah, so 16 fire, magical, and then we're jumping in as a wolf here.
Oh.
Can I stand here? Or stand here? Probably stand here. And we're attacking with our. Wait, where'd the character sheet for the direwolf go?
It should be.
Anyways. Oh, it's in the thing.
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Nope, I got it here. Nope, I got it here. I have it back. Click bite for.
Ooh, that's
21.
a hit.
Chomp. 11 magical piercing.
DC 13 strength save. Oh my gosh, she's prone. Holy shit.
He's down. Mom's down.
Oh no. Oh no.
The babies are wiggling. She's down on the
Coming up,
ground.
guys.
That's me.
All right. Titan Force.
All right. Well, that. Sure. Yeah. No, let's deal with the charges. Bonus action: smack the chargers in the back.
Ooh.
Spiritual weapon. Does an 11 hit the chargers?
The Chargers have AC 13.
Unfortunate. They don't die on the start of their turn then.
Shame.
And as an action, yeah, I'm still just gonna drop a Sacred Flame. So like a DC 13 dex save from Mother.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
A pass.
Is that
All right.
disadvantage because you're prone? Is that how dex saves work, or am I just crazy?
No, prone doesn't do
Oh.
Yeah,
that.
that's something else. Never mind.
It's like being grappled or something, or
I thought
something.
maybe.
Paralyzed.
Paralyzed. That's the
Okay.
one.
And just because it's just for the funsies, I'll move back up to there. That'll be turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, She will use her ability to smack at you, Titan Force, but she has disadvantage with the attack because she is prone.
Cool.
Which makes it impossible for her to hit unless she rolls really well.
Yep.
Okay. Python.
All right. We're going to move up. Hold on. Roll 20. Be with me. That's 10 feet. 20. And we're going to move to this position right here for 30 feet. And I'm still within range of Mom. She's prone, so I'm going to attack.
Yes.
A
Miss.
14 is a miss. We're going to attack a second time with a 28, which is a crit for 9, 6, 8. And it auto rerolled the one from Great Weapon Fighting. So yeah, we're going to take the 33 damage on that crit.
Okay.
And then we're going to action surge and then attack twice again. We have another 28. That is a 32 damage crit.
Okay.
And then we have a 23, which is for 12. And I will regain my 1 health from HP regen.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Mom is here. When Mother's health reaches half or less at the end of that turn, set her initiative to the current initiative. She gets to skip you, Rumheart. I'm sorry.
Hi, Mom.
Mom's bullshit, you know that.
This is how I balance action economy the bullshit way. Okay, so for the kids, Mother's...
She takes 8 damage from Spellburn.
God damn.
And make a wisdom saving throw.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
She fails
She takes
and
21 total of 29 damage.
she has exactly 1 health.
Yes.
For the
She also
kids,
started her turn within like 5 feet of that flaming orb.
She
Yeah,
has
that's
to end
end
her
turn.
turn.
End turn.
So don't worry, she's going to end her turn there.
for the kids, Mother's movement follows frightened rules while below half health. She spawns 1d4 plus 1 fin aliens. That is 2 fin aliens. I'll go grab real quick. And creates a 20 by 20 area around the closest player character. There are 3 of you. I'm going to go clockwise from the direwolf. That is the direwolf. A 20 by 20 area is going to encompass the direwolf itself. You must succeed on a DC 13 Dex saving throw or suffer 2d10 plus 3 slashing damage on a failure. I'm removing this alternatively. Bullshit. You pass.
Okay, I pass. Do I take half or no?
You,
Save or suck?
you succeed. Okay, and then I will create some fin aliens.
We're doing balancing as we go. This is the first 1.0.
This is the true Deadly Dungeon experience.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, I will roll initiative for these fin aliens. They go real fast, which is actually not helpful right now. So she must run away, which is going to... I think she's
Is she frightened?
I think she's most afraid of Titan Force, honestly.
Uh-huh.
So she's going to move away from both of you, provoking attacks of opportunity.
Sure.
Roll Dex to see who gets the killing blow.
You can smack her.
Greg?
I've done like
Greg kills all
half
the
her health
bosses,
in damage
right?
already.
Yeah, Greg, you get
That's a 14, I miss.
That is a miss. Titan
I'm
Force.
just double checking something. I could do something really funny here and cast a spell, but I'm gonna just smack her.
That is a
15?
miss. Python, she also left your threatening range.
Yeah, she did.
All right.
It's an 18.
Python gets the kill. How do you kill Mother?
Yay. I think I go underneath the chin and put the pike up through the top of the roof of her mouth, and then just slap her down on the ground.
Hell yeah. Crushed. Okay, I'm going to direct all the players' attentions to our Brotato chat for a quick minute while I kill Mother. And as Mother dies, the fin aliens she just spawned disappear. And there is more raucous applause. This time, more cheers than boos. There's a few holdouts, but you are convincing this crowd to be fans of you. And that is fantastic.
Big fan of the crowd.
Eric, how are you doing on time?
Me, I'm good. What's up?
Okay. All right. So we are going to continue to move ahead in time. I think at this point, I'm going to grant 1 level up for free. And I will also once again give you the option of a level up, a short rest resource, or you may bank a long rest or gain a second long rest point and redeem a long rest resource.
Right.
If
I will
that
take 2
makes
level
sense.
ups.
Okay.
I'll also take 2
If
level
I
ups.
need to clarify that, please
Can
ask.
I just like bank ad infinitum to just like get a full long rest right before the end game?
Ooh. I like this. Yes, Greg.
Okay.
I
Then
don't.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
gonna
you're a
bank
paladin. Of course you want a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, what's a rogue gonna get from anything, from any rests? Do rogues have any? I guess some subclasses probably
At
have.
the current, well, I couldn't fit in my rakish audacity rogue levels because I really needed the extra attack and the feat. And so like what it really is I needed the feat. And 4 and 2 doesn't get you your subclass.
Right.
4 and 3 does. So I had to choose between 4 and 2 and 5 and 1, and the extra attack is just so much better.
Okay.
Anyway, the long answer short, no. I don't get shit from it as a rogue, but as a paladin I do.
Okay. Everyone may position yourself wherever you like on the map. You may perform any healing you like as we speed through another 3 waves.
All right.
So what is... Oh, that's an attribute. I'm going to take a second accuracy.
Cool.
Uh,
How did I fix this?
that's for Rumhar. Okay. Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
This music is quite loud. This is a
I'm gonna
good.
take my action surge back and take armor, so -1 damage.
Very nice.
All right.
Brian, will you roll me a d8 for the next boss as you all continue to cut through more enemies as we fast forward through several waves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent.
What am I doing for HP regen? I have 1 HP regen as we go through several waves.
It's basically going to be 12 waves.
So, all right, I'm gonna heal back to full then.
Okay. I clearly
Fair
thought I'd
and
be
balanced.
outputting more damage against you all.
Players can make real dumb characters. It's great.
It is great. Okay, so the next enemy spawns the monk to the south. Zentral mechanic. When the monk spawns, also spawn 15 slasher eggs.
Okay.
True. Stupid Easter bunny.
Mhm.
Greg, what did you take for your level up?
Accuracy.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I did get it.
I'm sure Coffee could tell me if this is antithetical to how monks spawn slasher eggs, but here we are.
For the first 20 seconds of the wave, it wanders around spawning 3 at a time. 20
Yeah,
seconds?
usually
15,
like
15 seconds. But
Right.
this
usually
is,
spits them out
for
behind
D&D
her as she
5e,
walks.
for D&D 5e, this is fine.
Yeah.
Though. Also, Greg's turret is gonna pop
I
off here.
actually only created this character's sheet last night, so I
No, this is
was
actually
looking
perfect.
at Monk's abilities, and I think I just decided this. Okay, I will roll initiative for Monk, and I will roll initiative for the eggs. They rolled a -1 initiative.
Ooh.
Do I need to update the round tracker?
No, I'm not tracking anything important.
Not tracking anything. We're at like 40 something, 44.
Let me double
Also-
check the duration of spiritual weapon.
I think it's like 48 or something.
Spiritual weapon will be down, but that's
40.
fine.
Wait, hold on. I actually have an approximation of this. It should be 47 or so.
Yeah.
I actually wrote out every round. But on bosses, it was supposed to be like as long as it takes.
Yeah.
So that was like
one round
a little
basically,
bit of
because you knock him
guesswork.
on the ground and Shadow shows up.
Okay. All right. Greg, will you roll me a tree, please?
I
And
will absolutely roll you a tree.
Darzak, it is your turn. Ooh, a tree!
Oh my god, we got a tree, boys.
What's happening?
Here, we'll put it right by the. We'll put it just out of the turret's range. No, I'm kidding. Here you go.
Yeah. Poor
That
turret
would be
man.
really funny, actually.
All right. That brings us to Darzak.
We just go straight at an egg. I don't know what these eggs do. Wink. And we go bite. Chomp.
That is a
20
hit.
Sorry, 26 to hit. This is 10 piercing magical.
You deal 10 piercing damage. The slasher egg cannot be made prone.
Okay. It's already prone. No, but not. Okay. That I have 2 bonus actions. No, I'm good. Figure it out later. Thank you.
All right, Titan Force, your turn.
Yep. Real quick, would I have been able to at some point slap a cure wounds on myself during that time?
Sure.
Cool. Then I'm gonna follow that movement path. I'm just gonna roll my cure wounds real quick. Maybe.
Maybe.
Hold.
Nope. It does not want to roll from there. Okay. Do it this way. All right. Ignore the bonus. Okay, so I'm back up to full health. Cool.
Wonderful.
And yeah, so I followed that movement so I don't provoke any attacks of opportunity. That is with a dash action. And then I'm going to, did I put this in here? Yes. I believe this is a bonus action. Yep, bonus action, harness divine power. And
Regain a spell slot.
regain a second level spell slot.
Hell yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, upon reflection, the boss may make a psychic assault attack. This is a ranged weapon attack, range 60 up to 5 targets.
Oh,
Wow.
that's rude.
So this is, I guess I should roll this for every single person. I'll go
Yeah.
from nearest to farthest. If I'm being honest, that's how I would have done it. No, Titan Force, you can put your health back to where that was.
I would rather not accidentally put my health down to 10. Thank you, please.
Okay, please take 11 psychic damage and make your con save.
I'll take 10 psychic damage. And yeah, yes.
Okay. Direwolf, that is a 15 for 11 psychic damage.
So this is a ranged attack.
This
so I
is
have
a ranged
14 AC. I understand. I have a resistance against psychic. I'll take half. I'll take 5. Thank you.
You do?
Yeah.
Racial.
It's a racial.
Gith, yeah.
Gith is
And
airy, yeah.
Rumheart, you are within range of the psychic assault. You will take 12 psychic damage. Python, what are you doing so far away? I can't hit you over there. Get over here, buddy.
I'm sorry. I was guarding the top.
All right. The monk will go next.
Cool. Let's make a wisdom saving throw. All right. It will take 10 radiant damage and has 8 spell burn.
Radiant spellburn.
Okay. At the start of the monk's turn, she spawns a slasher egg.
Oh.
I will spawn it right here next to her. Okay. She is going to move up
Ooh.
and smack you
Hug
for it.
time.
for 14.
Nope.
Okay. Python, your turn.
All right, that's. I think I need to get into the fray, so we're going to dash to here,
All right. Anything
and
else?
that's about as far as I can get at the moment.
All right. Rumheart.
All right, first things first. Turret Chan OG is going to shoot the tree.
Okay. They have AC 8.
That's a crit.
That is a crit. Hell yeah.
The tree takes
Sir
17
Chan.
damage.
There's a fruit.
The Turret Chan Jr. Is going to shoot at just this egg.
Okay.
Just this one right here.
Sure.
And that is a 9. So that misses.
That is a miss.
And then Rumheart is going to go 5, 10, 15.
Hey, y'all. It's really bad if you let a lot of these hatch.
I'm going to go here.
That's why I'm killing 3 of them at the start of their turn.
Okay.
I'm going to make an attack against the egg.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay. This egg will die.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Hmm.
And I'm going to go here. And I'm going to make an attack against the egg to my right.
Okay.
Nani?
That's a 27.
That's a huge hit.
For 10.
That dies.
And then I'll take a 5-foot step. And I'll take an attack on the egg to my left with
Okay.
the follow-up splash.
Look at him go.
And that is a 25 to hit for 2 points of damage.
Ooh, not quite.
All right.
All right. That
You killed the one that was the turn tracker.
I did, didn't I? Okay.
-1.
So at the start of their turn, several slasher eggs are probably just gonna die.
Yep.
From...
Do you want me to roll separately for the 3 of them?
No,
or...
no, it's fine.
Okay. They will take 15.
Okay, those eggs die. So hatch at the
They cease to exist.
Oh my god. At the start of their turn, they begin to crack open. At the end of their second turn, they hatch.
Okay. Spoilers.
Eric, roll me a tree.
You got it. Tree. Click.
Ooh.
Oh, a tree.
Sure. We'll give the turret options.
4. For a D4.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's correct. Excellent. Darzak,
Hey.
your turn. As the
Hi.
eggs around you begin to crack.
Spooky. I drop my dire wolf. Where's my ball of fire? Or wait. We're gonna be a dire wolf here momentarily. Don't worry about it. Ball of fire gets spawned here. Boom. So use 1 bonus action to turn back into me. I fire off the thing. Where's my token? I'll put my token on here for just a second. Here. Darzak, this one. We were here, right?
Sure.
So can I slasher egg needs to make me a dex saving throw. I don't know how much dex they have or if they can dex saving throw.
-5.
So DC 15 for 4 plus D4 spell damage because I took the D4, so 7 and 2 spell burn.
Okay, that will kill this egg.
Fantastic. I use a bonus action to ram into this one. Plus D4 plus spell damage plus spell burn.
Okay.
So-
it dies.
Yes. Okay. And then I have a free item interaction and movement, so I will move away, and that's my turn. Thank
At
you.
the end of your turn, it will reflect and make a psychic assault against everyone. Titan Force 20, Python 11, Rumheart a 22. I feel like the dice are picking on Greg tonight.
That's okay.
And then Darzak a 25.
25. I take half of
9.
9. Thank you.
Yeah.
So 5. Thank you.
Okay. That brings us to Titan Force.
Cool. Just gonna shimmy along the side of Monk real quick. And
what you
then,
doing?
hey, Rumheart. let's get you feeling a little bit better. Gain 8 health from a healing word.
Thank you.
And take 8 spell burn. Good luck.
Take heal burn. Yeah,
So
take
8 heal burn plus 8 additional spell boost. Or sorry, 4 additional spell boost.
Yeah.
Speaking of spell damage, I'll clean up the eggs a little bit. I'd like this slasher egg down here, the one that's in the most inconvenient location, to make a dex save. Cool. It takes 11 damage
It dies.
and 8 more at the start of its turn.
It dies. It dies again.
That will be my turn.
It keeps dying.
All right. At the end of your turn, Psychic Assault on Titan Force 20.
So if this is a ranged attack, does me being within melee range give it disadvantage?
It does, yes.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
And a 15 will miss.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it didn't matter. We'll do Rumheart. Jesus. Take 10 more psychic damage.
All right.
Python, a 15, and Darzak, a miss.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Great.
Up
The
to
whole arena. Understood.
No.
Okay.
Remember, it's
99% of the arena.
It's only to the middle here, but it's like out into infinity this way.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. The monk will go at the start of its turn. It spawns a slasher egg. I missed making this one cracked, but it will spawn a fresh egg over here next to it.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to
Take 8 radiant spell burn and an additional 7 radiant. That's already happened.
8 minus 7. It is going to move away from Titan Force.
Okay. So what I remembered is the spell that I targeted with Warcaster does not need to be an attack spell.
That is correct.
I can just cast a spell at it. So I'm going to throw another Sacred Flame at Mother.
It fails and suffers.
That is 8 more radiant.
Okay. Suffers 8 more radiant. It's got a lot of health though. She will finish moving away, and she will psychic assault all of you.
Okay.
This is Titan Force, miss, Python, an 18
That's a hit.
for 9, Darzak, a 9, and Rumheart, a 13 will miss.
That is a miss.
Okay,
Hey, let's
that
go.
brings us to Python.
Okay. See here, I'm trying to figure out the best. I trust that between Titan Force and Rumheart that most of those slasher eggs are going to go down. So we're going to move over here and start engaging the boss.
Don't forget to put the slash eggs back on the tracker, by the way, Nick.
I'm
-1.
just doing it at the end of the round.
Okay.
Thank you.
That also works.
I think I'm moving to this position here, and then we're going to make 2 attacks
Very
against the
briefly.
monk. We have a 15. Does a 15 hit?
No.
All
AC
right.
is 16.
Yep. And yep, my rolls are accurate. Let's go ahead and go with a 26, which is a crit, and that's going to be
31.
31 damage. And we're not going to re-roll any of that. We're just going to take that 31 damage. And then I will regain my 1 health from HP regen.
Okay. That brings
And-
us
Yep.
to
that's my turn.
Rumheart.
All right. Since this one at the top already took some damage, I'm going to step forward and make my main attack at this one down here.
Yeah, nice.
With a 13 to hit. I think that's a miss, yes?
That is a miss.
I am going to
AC 14.
use my inspiration that I was given earlier to make that attack again.
Hell yeah.
Nicely
Nice.
done.
21. That
That'll
will be
kill
10
that one.
damage to that.
Woo.
Then I'm going to shuffle back up 5 feet, and I'm going to make my offhand
Mhm.
follow-up attack with the double blade. With an 11. All right.
Nope.
And then,
Yep.
you know what? I will just go ahead and swing my second attack into that one. With an 11.
Oh.
All
Oh,
right.
man.
And then I still have 20 feet of movement. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 into here.
Good.
And that is my turn.
Yikes. Okay, at the start of the slasher egg's turn, these all are just gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah, they're dead.
Oh,
Uh,
one of these might survive.
well, it's still taking
No.
12.
All
'Cause
right.
I rolled really high.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. At the end of their second turn, these all are gonna spawn slashers.
Oh, give me 1 second. My turret's gonna shoot one of those things.
Oh, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Turret either
Yeah.
shoots monk or
No, not monk. It's gonna shoot the slasher egg that's in range.
yeah.
With a 16.
That will hit. AC 14.
For 11 bludgeoning.
That'll kill that egg.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
Good catch. Good catch.
Okay, where is my slasher? Slasher!
Easter bunny.
Boop.
Easter bunny.
Boop, boop.
Bunnies are friendly.
Yeah, it has 4 ears, 7 eyes, and 3 mouths, like every bunny does.
Everybody.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen less friendly bunnies.
All right, we'll roll these.
Yeah, because
into the
actual rabbits are
initiative.
terrifying. They're
Oh
just
my
so.
God.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Oh, cool. That means they can go
Look
kill
at that.
themselves on me.
I will. Oh, I have a macro. I can set
Do they
these
kill one
all.
more?
I can set these all up with one click.
Hey.
There is. Oh, no, that's the
There's
new
one
one.
more.
That
Annie.
one is now cracking.
Yeah, I got it.
That brings us to the top of the turn order. Can I have Brian roll me a tree?
You betcha. I have not rolled a tree all night.
Boy, that's too bad.
Mhm.
Okay. The slashers get to go. Woo!
Oh man, they rolled good
Good
on
luck,
that
guys.
initiative.
Tides are turning, folks. All right. The slashers are gonna go. They don't get to move very much. They're pretty mindless though. They have intelligence 4. So this one's gonna step. Yeah, this one's gonna step in and pass.
It takes 5 and has 8 radiant spellburn.
Radiant spellburn. Delicious.
Okay.
Tasty radiant
So they get to slash. They choose a 15 by 15 area within 10 feet of it. Enemies in the target area must make a DC 15 dex saving throw, or they can spend their reaction. So 2 of these are going to target Rumheart, but
Okay.
only one on Titan Force.
So I'm going to. I can still do the reaction thing. Yeah?
That's correct.
I'm gonna auto succeed 1, and I'll roll a dex save for the other one.
I'm good.
You are critting these saves, man. Oh, great. I'm sorry. I
Hey,
thought that was
critical
Greg's roll.
failure.
Critting saves.
All right.
I stole your crit. It's okay. I'll heal you in your
It's
turn.
alright. I crit the other way.
I'll heal you before your turn starts, though.
It's all
Oof.
good.
Greg, that's 15 damage.
All right, I am at death save time.
Okay.
No, you're not. My turn's before you.
Fair enough.
Same with mine.
All right. That
I
brings
got him.
us to Darzak.
I already have a spell going, so we're going to use our healing word on
Oh, that's fair.
on Greg here. Greg, you have 6.
All
Please.
right, I'm up.
Let the bodies hit the floor, but will the real Rumheart please stand up? Please stand up. Anyways, and then I run, let's see here. We got a lot of bullshit happening, so we're gonna run into Slasher up here with the fireball. 2d6 plus d4 for 8. DC 15 dex save from the Slasher, please, next to the turret.
Pass.
He saves for half and 2 spell burn of fire spell burn.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, and I use my
I
other
only have one
bonus
way to do-
action.
I only have one way to do fire damage.
I know, right? And then we're going at Monk here to bonk him with.
You've
2d6.
used 2 bonus actions already.
Oh, because the other one was a bonus action. Well,
But it means you got an action left, though.
that means
just
I have
no
an
spell.
action, which
You
means
can. I think you can use an action to do a bonus action. No.
no, these are different.
no.
You're
These are
not
fundamentally
supposed
different.
To be able to. But
Yeah, these are
it's a
fundamentally
rule that a lot of
different.
people play with.
Yeah,
Well, guess
there
what?
are reasons for that balance.
It's erupting Earth time for some of
hell
this.
yeah.
Wachow.
Whoa.
The monk does not get to move anymore. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
this plan.
So we're gonna do it from
Monk,
here.
There's a
Like
draw
here.
point you can use.
Ooh, draw tool.
It's on the left-hand side, third one. I guess
Draw
take the
shape?
one down, and then
Draw
you can get
shape.
shapes.
Just do it like
Slasher egg is gonna just fail. Almost
it's
passed.
4. What is it? 4x4
Um,
box.
and then
I want it on the egg. We'll just do it this and I'll move it.
Monk fails. They take 3d12. You
Yeah.
rolled 20 damage, so Slasher egg is dead. Monk takes.
Wait, where did I roll 20 damage? Oh, there it is.
Damage.
They also take D4 extra because I leveled up that way, and then they take 2 Earth spell burn. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're
So.
up to 10 spell burn.
Yeah. And this is all rough terrain now. Everything inside the purple. And it takes 1 minute to clear by hand.
Jesus.
And also Titan Force is coming in with some more rough terrain of his own.
Hell yeah.
Of their own, excuse me.
All right. That is Titan Force's turn.
Rumheart, are you good to successfully run away from the slashers?
Oh, I'm just gonna heal myself next turn. Don't worry.
Excellent. Because I'm going to move. Yeah. I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
And yeah, let's get this back in play. I'm going to bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag that back out. And it's gonna smack Mother.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon, 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
So that is an additional 10 damage and 8 more spell burn of the force variety.
Okay. Yeah.
Spellburn broken
So we're
as
up
fuck.
to 18 spellburn.
Yep.
Because you have 8 radiant and 8 force.
Force. Yep.
And 2
And 2
fire.
And then
2 Earth.
2 earth.
2 Earth, no fire.
No fire yet.
But we
there you
get
go.
some wind.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
And then just to keep things going, I'm gonna throw down an action Sacred Flame, so I need a Dex save.
From Monk.
Yeah. Pass.
Okay.
Beats it. Okay.
Okay. Monk.
That's
Monk will spawn another slasher egg at the start of their turn. It spawns inside this terrain. I've been forgetting to use her psychic assault. Oops. But she will do that against Titan Force missing.
before she does also take damage at the start of her turn.
Yes, minus 18 wisdom
And
save.
a wisdom save, yep. So an additional
Passes.
9.
Yeah. Okay. That. Oh, okay. Okay, so she will Psychic Assault Titan Force for a 13, Python for a 12, Darzak for a 17. Eric?
Oh,
Yeah,
hit your
17's
copy?
a hit. That's a hit. yeah.
For 9 divided by 2,
Half.
and then Rumheart, a 16.
16's a miss.
Woo! Close. And then she will spend all of her movement to go there. Sorry, to there. And that brings us to Python's turn.
Right, Python will move to this position here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to spend my first attack on the slasher.
Okay. That is
A 23 hits for 6. I'm going to re-roll that with my Piercer re-roll.
okay.
So let's make that actually 14.
There you go.
Nice.
And that's 14 damage on it right there.
Yep.
All right, and then I think I'm going to attack the slasher again, to be honest, with my attack.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and make that attack 26. That's a crit. Used a reroll already, so
That
we have
slasher's-
21 damage
that
on it.
Slasher's
Yeah.
dead.
And then I'm going to use, I used 10 feet of movement. I'm going to use another 5 feet of movement to go right there.
All right. That brings us
We're
to
going to box this guy in.
Rumheart.
All right. I stand up from prone. And then I place my holy hands upon myself and heal for 25.
Very nice.
Nice.
To the moon.
And then
I like to imagine your healing hands is just a swig of what you hope is rum.
Exactly. And then I have like 10 feet of movement, or like I moved like half my movement to stand up, so I have 15 feet left. I'm just gonna like go here to like, I don't know, feel like I did something tactical.
Turret.
Turret does it have anything in range? I don't even know
Yes.
if that egg's in range.
Monk and the egg are both in range.
The egg, we're shooting egg, baby. Thank you for reminding me of turret.
Turret fan.
Turret fires with a 7. It misses.
That's a miss, sadly. All right, top of the turn order. The slasher egg will crack. And what else? Oh, I need a tree. A tree will spawn. Woo! Boop. Another tree. All right. That brings us to Darzak.
Hi, I would like to bonus action run my ball into this like slasher egg.
Hey, Nick, weren't the slashers on 20?
The slashers
They
are
were.
on 20.
The slashers
Yeah.
are on 20. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll back up. I didn't want to do that yet.
All right.
We'll keep.
All right. This one
remember
takes
my
8
rule.
spell burn.
This one takes 8 spell burn and is very low. Rumheart is going to be subject to 2 of the slashers' slash attacks. He may
So
spend.
I'll auto succeed 1, and I will roll a 12 on the
Ooh.
save, so I'll fail the other save.
That is 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
Do you have? No. Okay. Sorry. I keep. For some reason, I keep thinking you're primary rogue.
I will have lots of
Okay.
rogue levels, i.e. 3, as soon as I can level up
Hell
2
yeah.
more times.
All right. That brings us to Darzak.
Hi, we move this ball for 10 damage at the egg. If I can get a DC 13 dex saving throw from it. Or sorry, 15, DC 15.
I don't think it can pass. Oh,
Great.
it could if
Takes
it rolled really well. It dies.
10 fire and 2 burn, and then we slam the ball into Monk for 15 fire damage, DC 15 dex. Passes half, so 7. And then 2 fire to crank the spell burn up to 20 burn. I look at my spells really quickly to be like, oh god, I did not look at this. We turn back into a wolf. We're a wolf again. It's wolfing out, boys.
Woo!
Oh, all right. That's me. Thanks.
Titan Force.
Yeah.
Yo. That is indeed me.
is.
Yeah, well, let's just shimmy up to here a little bit. Keep doing the bonus action smackdown.
Excellent.
17.
17 beats its 16 AC.
All right, that is 8 more force, and the force spell burn is refreshed. And then, does anyone need healing? Rumheart will at some point.
I mean, you're gonna kill this thing in like the next round, probably.
That's the plan.
And I'm gonna long rest, so everything's fine.
Let's throw another sacred flame on it.
Yeah.
Actually, nah, you know what? I'll throw it on the second slasher.
It passes.
Spell
Unfortunate.
burn.
Monk's ability is going to kick in at the start, at the end of your turn, start of her turn. Living on a prayer. When Monk's health reaches half, that's supposed to say set her initiative to the current initiative. Or no,
Which
it's
is-
not. No, this one is specifically not.
Okay.
But it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Yeah, because right after anyway.
So she's supposed to spawn 2 tentacles. But I am going to rule that 2 is plenty. She then is going to move 50 feet following fear mechanics. She's
Okay.
going to run this way, provoking attacks of opportunity.
Dex save. All right.
Pass. Python?
Does my turret get an attack of opportunity?
Sadly not.
14 is a miss, I'm
Monk,
guessing.
that is a 14 is a
Not
miss.
this level
16
of
AC.
turret.
That is correct. Not this level of turret.
Oh, the turrets can level up. Oh, that's right.
Monk takes 20 burning damage. And I need to roll initiative. And for their turn, they will make a psychic attack against Python, 17.
That's a hit.
For 10 psychic damage. Against Titan Force for a 20.
You'll know.
That's a miss.
Direwolf for a miss. Rumheart for 16.
That is also a miss.
Woo! Okay.
Pog?
Pog. That brings us to Python.
All right. I think we're chasing the boss here. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
The tentacles could have not rolled a worse initiative.
Yeah. Well, no, they could have. They could have gone before me.
Yeah.
All right.
That would have
and
been
then I
worse.
think we're attacking. That is a crit.
For 32?
32 damage.
Are you
Yep,
gonna
we're gonna take
reroll?
that.
Okay.
Nope.
That's a huge chunk of health.
And we're gonna
What?
attack again
A
with
19,
a
will
19
hit.
or 13 damage.
She's suffering.
And I think we action surge here and try to finish her off.
Hell yeah.
13 is a miss.
Miss 24 is a hit.
24 is a hit, but not a crit. I'll deal 9. Yeah, we'll take the 9 damage.
Slightly average. All right.
And then I will bonus action. No, I'm not going to second wind. I'm good. I'm going to save it.
All
I'll
right.
do my 1 HP regen like a boss and pass my turn.
That brings us to Rumheart.
All right, let's make an attack against a slasher. That's a 21 to hit.
That
For
will kill
9
it.
points of damage.
Dead.
All right,
Yep.
and I heal 1. And then I will step forward and make an attack. That is a 21 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Whoops.
For 9 more damage. And then I will heal 1. And then I will make the follow-up double-bladed attack,
Okay.
which is a 19 to hit.
That's a big hit.
For 4 more damage.
Hell yeah.
And I'll heal another 1.
Woo. Wow.
A lot of healing.
Yeah, lifesteal was really good for this build.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, the top of the round. Please roll a tree for me, Greg.
Will do for sure.
I've been all over the place with who's supposed to be rolling that.
It's fine.
Tree
There's a lot
spawns,
going
maybe?
on.
Boop. We'll put a
Oh,
tree there.
I'm gonna make a turret attack against a tentacle real quick,
Oh, yeah.
just for funsies.
That's a hit.
13. It hits. Oh my
It
god.
hits.
For 3 bludgeoning.
There you go.
The little turret that could.
The little turret that could, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
All the turret damage we can do matters. Okay.
The one slasher will go, and Rumheart, you're the closest, so it will target you with a slash.
I'm gonna auto succeed with my reaction.
Okay. At the end of the slasher's turn, it will use a legendary action to attack you all. Python, a 13. Titan Force, a 14. Direwolf, a 15. And Rumheart,
That's a
an
hit.
8. Oh, if only I had gone in sequential order.
I have a hit.
That is 9 psychic damage rounded down.
I'll take half. Yep, thank you.
And it is your turn, Darzak.
Thank you.
Concentration save.
We throw our ball.
You-
Oh yeah, I need a
concentration save first.
Yeah, cane save first. We're good. I don't have bless anymore. Don't worry about it. The ball's into Monk. So this much. So 15.
Fail. 15. Oh my gosh.
Refreshing fire. We go again with the balls into.
I think my intention with Spellburn was to have it only tick the next turn, but I just don't have a great way of tracking it, so I'm
You
just
also
leaving
keep
it up.
refreshing it is the thing.
I know, but like the Earth one should have dropped off.
Oh, Earth can
You're,
drop off. That's
you're
fine.
not hitting with a Sacred Flame every turn.
No, but she's taking radiant from my aura.
Aura has been. It's actually been pretty close.
Oh, well, then there's
at any
like
rate-
force damage in there somewhere.
At any rate, I
anyway.
balls it again for 8 fire damage, DC 15 dex.
Pass.
So 4 fire damage. And then we leap in, and we got our buddy Our buddy's not close enough. But anyways, we bite. Oop, at regular. For a
Oh,
15 piercing magical. DC 13
that
strength saving throw.
is 15. Yeah. Okay. It goes down to 3 health, and
There you go.
goes prone. Monk is
Oh, beautiful.
at death's door,
Yeah.
bringing us
All right.
to Titan
Is there any
Force.
psychic? Any psychic attacks? I don't know how often that happens.
I'll use another one. Psychic attack.
Checking.
Disadvantage against Direwolf. Miss Python. Miss Titan Force.
Miss.
What?
I'm up to 23.
Get out of
He's up
here.
to 23.
Runeheart. Miss. Okay. Titan
It's
Force,
so
you're
good.
up.
Titan Force is going to walk up. I will pass by one of the tentacles doing this. Actually, yeah, I have to. So, it might get an attack on me. I don't know. Try.
Unfortunately, their attack does not work this way. They cannot use it as a
Even better.
opportunity attack.
Then the Titan Force is going to walk up to Monk and smack her in the face.
Okay. AC
I love
16.
it.
How's a 24 do ya?
That'll do it.
That will be just 4 bludgeoning.
3 health. She goes down. Please describe how you take down Monk.
Yeah. So Titan Force is going to step up, this like kind of flaming aura still up around them, just kind of like very neatly step between the dire wolf and the pike wielding maniac, raise up their smithing hammer, and as some of the flames just pick up around it, slam it down onto her head. And there is even though it's not hitting metal, there is a ringing sound as though it has just struck an anvil.
Ooh, I like that. Does it resonate like it's like a divine ring? Oh, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, I'm
Monk
into that, yeah.
goes down. And at this point, the entire crowd is cheering, Titan Force, Titan Force, Rum Heart, Rum Heart, Rum Heart. And also Python.
These other guys.
Python.
These other
Wolf,
guys.
Wolf. Because they don't know your name.
True.
You spend more time as a wolf than Darzak.
And the entire crowd is just
Darzak the coward.
is just up like they're all, if they could stand, they'd all be standing, but they're not. They're slug people. And the king is like, well, he doesn't have arms, so he's not arms folded, but he's kind of looking around like nodding and nodding. And you have his approval. These people are pleased. I had another boss planned, the classic duo boss of
Predator and Invoker.
Predator and Invoker here. I also only just created their character sheets last night. I think it would be a fun fight, but we just do not have the time for it. And also, I think through this experience, I've learned that some of these mechanics just do not lend themselves very well. Like some of the slash abilities, I really had like, oh man, I really want to like just nod at the spirit of some of the mechanics of Brotato, and it just didn't translate.
It feels
very well.
like if you had level 3 characters in here, it would be like a different experience as well. Like there's like interesting things that can be done here.
Yeah.
That you just,
Yeah.
like crank the difficulty.
That would
or
also
other things, right?
get rid of
Like,
most of the AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a very good encounter. Like,
Yeah.
No, this was a
Let's
blast.
be very clear. Let's be very clear. It's a very good encounter.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, the level ups were interesting.
I think they're really fun. I think it's really cool to make these badass characters even cooler and just like even further exploit some of your awesome abilities. If we had, an entire weekend, I'm sure we could run this entire encounter and be very sick of it by the end, but also have some cool moments. But with that, King Tesser is going to call out silence. I think the people have spoken. The spectators will grant you the OTAT orb. And kind of like coming out of his backpack is this shining, glimmering black. Let me get my description up here. A black sphere about the size of a fist that has a faint purple glow around it. There is nothing else to it. It is just this orb. And as you gather before the king, in front of him, the orb will begin to float down towards you all. Who will be the steward of this powerful and dark artifact? Before you decide, know that with it comes great boon, but great and terrible responsibility. This artifact has the power to take over a feeble and weak mind. Even a glimmer of weakness, the power within this orb could seep within your mind and take over. Take special heed.
I can hold it then.
Yes, but where's the rum?
We have a single-minded individual whose mind cannot be overpowered. I point towards our single-minded friend Rumheart.
A shitload of trees are just gonna like propagate and spawn everywhere and basically create like a forest.
I think Rumheart might get
Cryptid
lost
is
in the
here.
forest for a while.
It's probably gonna be quite its own obstacle to get Rumheart to leave this area and like get back in a timely manner.
No, there's no getting back.
Back to the city.
No. It's easy. You just knock all the trees down so he gets incredibly drunk, and then we can just drag him out.
Okay. I'm going to post in the chat what this orb does. It will require attunement, but in Deadly Dungeon, attunement requires only a minute. You may use an action to activate the orb once attuned and use one of the following abilities and must make a corresponding Wisdom DC X saving throw described below. You may cast Darkness, Dark Vision, Pass Without Trace, Silence, or Minor Illusion with a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. You may
Sign me up.
You may step from one shadow into another. When you are in dim light or darkness, as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see that is also dim or dark. You then have advantage on your first melee attack you make before the end of the turn. This ability is DC 15. When you're in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to become invisible. You may remain invisible until you make an attack, cast a spell, or are in an area of bright light. DC 17 for that ability. While you are attuned to the orb, you have resistance to necrotic damage. However, you have disadvantage on saving throws against effects that cause fear, and you are vulnerable to radiant damage. Also, the orb is a malevolent entity that seeks to corrupt and consume its wielder. Whenever you cast a spell from the orb, you must succeed on a DC X saving throw or be affected by the orb's curse. I am not giving you information on this curse.
Please find out in game.
Play to find out what happens. Okay, here is another effect. Swan, your character's health is doubled.
Wow.
Okay.
You're never going to kill him now.
You also get the sense that if you unattune to this orb, you will die.
Oh, am I attuning to it?
Oh, I mean, you can.
This is
Between
information.
you or me,
okay,
because wisdom. or
so
whatever.
you are not necessarily attuned to it, but after spending some time with this, identify, etc.,
I have
etc.
identify. I have the spell.
You all. This is the information you glean about this artifact. I will also add that if someone attunes to multiple artifacts, there is going to be compounding benefits.
So do we have to choose now then, or do we choose at the final?
No. This will be before the final encounter.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Cool.
Okay.
Now,
Cool.
This is for Greg in particular. I had an optional encounter in case you all blew through this, which in retrospect, how was that going to be possible? I had two lieutenants of deaths that you could fight, and I'm going to say, sure, you ran into them, and you postured about a little bit, and you broke away. You have abilities that let you move fast. There are more of you. Y'all are badass. Those particular enemies were Shiva, Princess of Frozen Glass, and Yojimbo, Nameless One, or Lord of the Blade. And I think Greg might be able to put together the inspiration from where these come from.
A little bit.
Their abilities are badass. I will share their abilities with you, Greg, and maybe the rest of you. But also, I might actually, you know what? I have plans.
They're just going to show up later. They didn't get killed.
I have plans for a future community event in this world, so I'm gonna save these characers. They're gonna show up. They're gonna show up later. I'm saving them. So
I'm very excited already.
Yeah.
I'm ready to like bring my other generals to the table. Like, are you ready for Anima and the Magus sisters?
Yeah. When you meet them, you get the vibe that they were in fact not monsters from the Deadly Dungeon. They were also heroes. They were.
Anyone who died in the Deadliest Dungeon, they're now a Lieutenant of Death.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they survived.
You have to be good enough to get out. You don't become a Lieutenant of Death by dying. You become a Lieutenant of Death by killing.
Exactly.
I like that.
Plus, if you die in the Deadly Dungeon, you turn to dust and lack of color.
This is true.
All color disappears from you.
This is true. The Deadly Dungeon disappears actively as you pass through it. All right. Well, that is it for us tonight. Thank you to our amazing players tonight for putting up with this ridiculously long encounter and just calling an audible with me throughout most of it. Again, all of these Deadly Dungeon Rising encounters are highly experimental and poorly planned because I'm not great at planning D&D encounters. But we have two more awesome episodes coming up. On Saturday at 2:00 Pacific, we have Siege of the Necromancer, a character we have referred to earlier in this episode. That party that is facing the Necromancer is the party that is defending the city of Ujiak. And then next week, we will have another episode called Brain Changer, which I'm so excited for these episodes.
Not ominous at all.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, so any shout outs before we go?
You can find me at CoffeeTraveler at Twitch TV. Hello. Everybody.
Eric is,
I watched all of Deadliest Dungeon, and now I get to be on Deadliest Dungeon. Woo! You can too. Just be part of the communities and whatnot. So thank you, Greg, for introducing me to the D&D stuff, and then also Nick for having me on for now my second show on your channel.
Woo! Yeah. Greg?
Right.
Got a shout out?
I'm Greg. Yeah, I'm Greg. You can't find me anywhere right now because I'm a little shut in. But I'm planning on some D&D stuff, and there will be West Marches once again on my channel in the future.
Hell yeah!
Just not sure exactly when.
Hell yeah! That's okay, Greg. I've also been very
when the time is
very
right.
reclused and not streaming, so don't worry about it. Swan? Can people find you on the internet at all?
People can find me in a handful of places. Usually as Swan or the Swan Dragon. If you enjoy reading poetry, you can follow me on Tumblr. If anyone, so
I need your Tumblr.
It's the Swan Dragon.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And I'm on a few other platforms here and there. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your debut on the channel, Swan.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to be here.
Yeah,
thank you for inviting me.
It's been a long time since you and I have played D&D together, and it's always a total blast. I always learn so much from you, and you have so much technical expertise and are such a phenomenal role player.
I play this game a lot.
I know that.
Yeah, it was very fun to play with you. I enjoyed your expertise of it. Very fun.
Thank you guys.
Last but still not least, Shadow, plug from you. How's your Dragon Warrior randomizer tournament going?
It's going great. I am sitting in the quarterfinals. I have a match against Artorias 308 on Friday at 9:30 Eastern. If I get through that, I'm into the semis. It is the Radish Percent tournament, which means you go rescue the princess in the Swamp Cave, and you go talk to the radish vendor in Cantlin for the original Dragon Warrior, and that's it. That's all you got to do. Matches last maybe 5 to 15 minutes. I've finished one. It is fast as a minute and a half before, and we play best of 5.
That's more bizarre than going and talking to the dragon,
Playing the randomizer to the end game.
and then like convincing the dragon queen, dragon king to like get in a throuple with the princess.
There is a flag set called Three's Company where you bring the princess to the Dragon Lord, and then you all settle down and hang out in the castle for all eternity, and then it's a game.
You don't have. You just don't fight the boss. You're just like, hey, want to hang out? And they're like, yeah, great, cool.
No, you just walk there. As long as you get there, you win.
Hell yeah.
Nope. So I have a match then on Friday. Plus, I'm putting together a new speed run for Dragon Warrior 3, the single segment category, where you play through the entire game start to finish. You're not allowed to reset, nor can you manipulate the RNG. I'm about 70% done with the route, and as soon as I get it done, I'm going to run it. Plus, that's a fun one, and there's only 3 people on the leaderboard, so as long as I finish the run, I'll get up there. It'll be good.
Yeah, boy.
Heck yeah. All right.
So lots of fun stuff for me in the future.
Cool.
All right. Take us home, Nate.
All right. We'll see you on Saturday at 2 o'clock for Siege of the Necromancer. We'll see you on the 15th at 6:30 p.m. for Brain Changer, and then the finale on December 23rd at 5:30 p.m. Death and All of His Friends. Thank you so much.
Be a doozy.
I'm Nick Bowen. You're watching Deadly Dungeon Rising here on Fable Table. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.